welcome back to Skyrim. We will be getting into things in just a moment here, once all of my programs assure me that I am in fact streaming. Live on Twitch for sure. And hopefully I'm live on YouTube too, but I have not been informed one way or another yet. But I will trust and get moving.
I am your soul.
So, the very first thing I want to do is off screen, in addition to making a bunch of glass arrows, I went back yet again to Solitude to reset the Radiant Raiment inventory over and over again. And I did finally find a piece of equipment with the water breathing enchantment on it. So I'm going to come up here and I'm going to disenchant it to learn the enchantment. And then I'm going to take my gold sapphire ring that I've been carrying around, come all the way down to water breathing, and I have no soul gems at all on me. Did I not get the black star? Did it disappear from my inventory? That happens sometimes. The black star just completely disappears from your inventory after you get it. But I seem to recall having done that on stream. Did I not? Black star. But I do not have it either filled or otherwise in my inventory. It's possible that I accidentally put it in a chest, but unlikely. I almost fast traveled to the gate to Whiterun just so that I wouldn't have to run back down. That is peak lazy. It's finally gonna get water breathing on something, and once again the game derails me.
Honor to you, my Thade.
Hello, Daisy Luna. Welcome to the stream. Yeah, I do not see the black star. I may have to use console commands to get it back. It would not be the first time I've had to do that. I don't know what exactly causes the bug. I'm doing okay. How are you?
You've been a good friend to me. That means something.
Heard they're reforming the Dawn Guard. Vampire hunters or something in the old fort near Riften. Might consider joining up myself.
Scroll all the way down again. Okay, so I'm going to rename the item. I always make a water breathing ring, and I always give it the same name. Ring of Glub. Fun time. That's how I always name my water breathing ring when I eventually craft it. And it's always a gold sapphire ring, always the same name. So now if I need to swim underwater at some point, I have it. So the other thing I did besides get an item with an enchantment on it and craft a number of glass arrows so I will have some to use is I did go through Halted Stream Camp, the two silver mines in Karthwasten and Kolskager mine yet again, and we will see what I can do about increasing my smithing. It is currently level 85. I don't know if it will be quite enough to reach level 100, but we're going to find out. So as usual, I'll pull out all of the gems, flawless and otherwise. My gold, my iron ore. I did also go through Steam Scorched Mine in Kindness Grove so that if I get a reasonable amount of smithing levels, but not all the way to level 100, I can at least get started. If you don't have these perk yet to move faster with a drawn bow and you're over carry weight, you can go into sneak and hold your bow drawn and move a little bit faster. It's not much, but it's something. Part of me wants to go over to the Skyforge, find Yorland, and ask him to get me up to level 90 smithing. That would help a little bit, but no, I'll just... And I will remember this time to put on the ethereal crown so that I get 15% faster at least. Start making gold jewelry, starting with the gold diamond necklaces and the gold diamond rings, gold emerald rings, gold jewel necklace, so there's one that uses flawless sapphire for both silver and gold. I will do 3 of each. Alright, so with my gold I am done. Flawless emeralds is by far the most there. And the silver jeweled necklaces. The ruby rings. You already have some silver ore in my inventory. A bunch of gold ore too. Also, I keep on leaving this backpack unequipped, and I don't know why. Just gives you more carry weight. Alright, so we're gonna finish doing the ruby rings. I am at 90 smithing. So I have 11 amethysts and 12 garnets left, which means 23 silver ingot. Thank you for following me on X. I may follow you back after the stream, but I will be completely honest, I am almost never on X. I basically get on there to go live. to say that I'm going live, and then I don't check it again until the next time I'm streaming, typically. So I'm going to take off the ethereal crown. Gary, you are absolutely right. I do not need level 100 smithing to reach the max armor rating. However, I do personally feel like the dragon scale armor looks pretty good. I don't know if I would say it looks as good as the glass, but I do like how it looks. And even if I'm not going to make dragon bone armor or weapons, I would at least want to be able to make the dragon bone arrows, just so that I have something to use all of that stuff on. Let me be sure my math is right. 23. So we need 46 silver ore at 13. 16, 17. If you're here because you saw my message about Daedric princes, don't worry, I will get to it very shortly. Just want to make sure that my smithing is taken care of first. That should be 33. 35. I plan to do at least 4 Daedric quests today. 2 out of Falkreath and the 2 out of Markarth. And one of them I've already started. Is where my smithing is right now. I forgot to put the ethereal crown on again. Which is why I'm not at 100 smithing. If I remember to do that every time since I got it, it probably would have made up the difference in what I have and do not have. So I will put the rest of the iron ore away. I'm going to put that mammoth tusk away until I actually intend to use it. Because right now it's just weighing me down. I will put my jewelry away until I decide to power level enchanting. Which will not be too long from now. I tend to like to get the water breathing enchantment before I do all that. So I have, including the shield, 5 pieces of armor and 3 weapons that are made of glass.
Honor.
I'll go ahead and upgrade all this stuff since I just got a bunch of smithing levels. And go up to master. So I'm getting another 8, 5, 5, 3, and 4 if I use the shield. And in terms of weapons, getting another 4, 5, and 5. So my current armor rating is 330 without the shield, 390 with it. The armor cap I believe is 567. The only reason I'm not really at max armor is because I haven't put enough perks into light armor to get there. So the one that I started was Daedric's best friend. I ran into a talking dog named Barbas, who said he had a falling out with his master and wanted my help. He's waiting outside Hamar's Shame. We discovered Hamar's Shame one of our times going from Helgen over to the Valkyrie Stormcloak camp and into this area. I made sure to discover Hamar's Shame while doing that, specifically with this quest in mind. I'm going to pop a muffle and mostly go for dagger, but there are some areas in here where I believe the bow will be more useful. Actually, I think this is probably one of them. Snipe them from down here, rather than go up there and risk being detected because standing in the way.
I submit. No.
I'll check some of the barrels, but probably not all of them. So we can see already that vampires are the enemy we're going to be fighting here. Already encountered a thrall. Because I delayed, that's why Barbas isn't here fighting with me, but he will be with me at the end of the place. Pressure plate right there, but of course I did not trigger them. Just get up real fast so that they don't have time to fully detect me. Of course, vampires have better sight than, you know, a lot of enemies, but my sneak skill is at 100, so even without as many perks as may be advisable, basically the only way they're going to detect me is if they walk into me, or if I miss. And I contracted Sanguinary Vampirus immediately, and I am getting absolutely wrecked by it. Oh, they revived the...
And so you learn that power.
Yes, I am aware that being a vampire gives your... you become much harder to detect while sneaking. But typically I still choose to not be a vampire in most playthroughs.
Enough.
It's personal preference. I prefer to stick with live-in characters. I do at least have quiet casting, so they won't hear me when I cast Muffle. Oh, this one's facing away right now. Yes, I have played as a vampire for an entire playthrough in the past. So I am familiar with the benefits.
Smell mortal blood.
I'm not doing like hardly any damage. Perhaps increasing the difficulty right now was a mistake.
Cowards.
I mean, if I can get the sneak attack with my dagger and do 15 times damage, of course I kill them in one hit. Yeah, there's a reason I usually play on expert. Because it doesn't mean you one-shot everything in the game, but it also means you're not going to be, you know, banging your head against the wall. This time the ancient vampire didn't even detect me. Of course, if I'm not detected, it's easier to kill them. I'm not sure if I have any of these books. I'll take them all so that I have things to read at the end of the stream. I don't know if I'll read any of those ones in particular today, but as always, I will read something. Got an Imperial here, free lockpick for me. Okay, this is a large open room here. And I am aware of the double damage that the Dark Brotherhood gloves provide, but my current rule set is only allowing me to use things that I make myself, which means the Dark Brotherhood gloves are not allowed. Otherwise, I would certainly be using them to make sure that everyone dies immediately. I accidentally rolled in 10. That's my own fault. Of course, if I never get detected and hit, my light armor never goes up. So there are two separate sets of books related to Baron Zaya. There's the biography of Baron Zaya and the real Baron Zaya. Two distinct books regarding the two. At least turn most of the enemies to reanimating into
No
ash.
use hiding from me.
I'm not even really trying to hide from you. Let's get on with it, Vampire Night Stalker. Another bandit turned to ash. The vampire seems to be stuck. Too bad for her. So a response to Barrow's speech is a destruction skill book. Ideally, between this stream and the next, I'll figure out what books I have read and which I haven't, and try and make sure that I don't have situations like recently where I'm not sure if I've read a particular book. I read Brief History of the Empire Volume 1 a few streams ago, and there's Volume 3 and 4. So I can find Volume 2, I can continue that. Alright, so we're moving on to the second sub-area of this dungeon. There's a frostbite spider up here. That does not concern me at all. Grand Soul Gem. I always like having those. I wouldn't really need gold anymore. Yeah, I still do. Volume 1 and another copy of Volume 4. Alright, go to the Arcanum to college bunch of hold and just see if they have it. Vampire's Thrall right here. He was temporarily stuck on the rocks. There's just a normal person, not a vampire, so he did not see me standing there. Okay, this is the final room of the dungeon. Barbas is already going to be here, fighting the vampires. I'll hop over and kill that one. I'll try and kill this Nightmaster vampire. Excuse you, bandit. Now there's just one blooded vampire left, and well, best way to kill a vampire, cut off the head. We done? And this time I managed to avoid vampirism. Or the disease that progresses to vampirism, that is. Alright, now we can talk to Clavicus Vial. Or activate the shrine to him at least. Maybe. Lord Vial, I have a request of you.
By all means, let's hear it. It's the least I could do since you already helped me grant one final wish for my last worshippers. They were suffering so from vampirism and begged me for a cure. Then you came and ended their misery. I couldn't have planned it better myself. So, what's your heart's desire? What kind of deal can we strike?
I'm just here to reunite with Barbas. I don't care about anything else.
That insufferable pup! Forget it! Request denied! No deal! I'm glad to be rid of him. Even if it does mean I'm stuck in this pitiful shrine in the back end of nowhere. Well, perhaps there is a way he could earn his place back at my side? Maybe. But no promises.
What's your offer?
There's an axe. An incredibly powerful axe. An axe powerful enough for me to have quite a bit of fun indeed. If you bring it to me, I'll grant you my boon. No strings attached, no messy surprises. At least not for you. As I recall, it's resting in Rhymerock Burrow. Barbas can lead you right to it. Little Mutt might even earn his place back at my side.
Alright, so let's talk to Barbas about this. Why did Vial kick you out?
Well, I guess you could say I got on his nerves. I tend to be the voice of reason, and he finds that irksome. He couldn't just kill me, you see. We're technically part of each other. But he was able to banish me from his domain. Of course, because of our separation, Vial is now much weaker. I guess he figured it was a small price to pay for not having to listen to me anymore.
So what's the story behind the rueful axe?
One of Clavicus's little Jess, a wizard named Sebastian Lord, had a daughter who worshipped her scene. When the daughter became a werewolf, it drove Sebastian over the edge. He couldn't stand to see his little girl take on such a bestial form. The wizard wished for the ability to end his daughter's curse. Clavicus gave him an axe.
I mean, yeah. So we can come out through the back here. Do not have to walk all the way back through. Rhymerock Burrow is all the way up there. Sometimes I'll get it when I'm exploring that area, when joining the Legion, but I missed out on discovering it this time. But with the unicorn, I will have no trouble traversing the mountain and getting over there. It is totally unnecessary for me to ride up this way. But why make sure you have a mount with you all the time if you're not going to have some fun with it? What kind of ore is this right here? I'll mine it, but I don't do much with orichalcum. Orichalcum looks decent, but requiring more smithing to make it than Dwarven and it being weaker than Dwarven, I almost never use it. The Rhymerock Burrow is right over here. There are 2 enemies in here. Now, there is something to be said for not completing this quest right away. At least the part about going back to the shrine after getting the axe. You could keep Barbas with you for a while. He is immortal, so having a companion who cannot be killed with you does have its benefits. The rueful axe is just there on the table. It's not strictly necessary to kill Sebastian Mort. There's some nightshade. The other thing in that bowl is not something I can interact with. There's also, an area back here that will have your chest. It's also got 2920 Hearthfire Volume 9 Conjuration Skill Book. I'll take the honeycomb at least. I already know Bound Sword. I know a lot of the spells now. Brief History of the Empire Volume 2. Excellent. I don't really have to worry about getting the biography and real Baron Zaya books. There is a location where I will be more or less guaranteed to get all of them. And I know I'm picking up multiple copies of the same book. I'll sort it all out later. I like reading about pirates. Now the real trick for me will be figuring out which books that are part of a series have one of them as a skill book. Because I store skill books and other books in different locations of my house. Okay. There's a banner here. So I will return immediately to Hammer of Shame. Like I said, there are finished falling. There are advantages to keeping Barbas with you, but I'm not terribly concerned. Of course, as I've died multiple times in the stream already, maybe I should be concerned, but I do have to run back through the dungeon this way. Actually, I suppose I don't actually have to. If you know where the other exit is, you could come in through that way. But I go back through this way, so now I'm going through where I fast traveled in from. You can also tell Clavicus while you want the power to crush all before you. And he says something like, you being the Dragonborn, what more power could you need? You can also ask him to end the Civil War, and he'll talk about just killing everyone. If there's no one left, then there's no war.
Ah, you've got the axe. And my dog. Splendid.
We're back. Now fulfill your end of the bargain.
Excellent work. A hero and his faithful companion retrieving the ancient artifact for the prince. It's almost storybook. Ah, but it almost seems a shame to give a weapon like that away, doesn't it? I suppose I could be persuaded to let you keep it. But only if you use the axe to kill Barbas. Simple as that.
No deal. Take the axe and take back Barbas.
You're no fun at all. Guess I'll have to make my own fun elsewhere. And with the pup back, I'll be restored to my full power. There's a whole world just waiting for me!
I knew I could trust you.
Yeah, dog gets master, master gets cosmic axe. Everyone's happy. Just get over here, mutt.
Don't worry, I'll make sure he sees the light. I trusted you, now you trust me.
Ah, that feels so much better. You forget how nice supreme power feels until you've been stuck in a cave for a few years.
Yeah.
It's a shame you wished for something so dull as me taking back the mutt. Quite the lack of imagination on your part. A lack of ambition like that really ought to be punished. Perhaps by turning you into a worm, or maybe a few decades of... Oh, fine. Have my boon and be done with it. Got more interesting deals to make anyway.
Clavicus Vile is one of the more amusing Daedric princes. So, he will give you the Mask of Clavicus Vile, which gives you 20% prices for buying and selling, increases your speech skill by 10 points, and magicka regenerates 5% faster. It's quite a nice item to have. At least when you're buying and selling things. There's a lot better things you can do for magicka regen in combat than wearing that mask. So I said that there were 2 Daedric quests that start out of Falkreath. And I will make sure that I get the other one going. Anytime I see a bunch of guards when I fast travel to somewhere, I like to throw up Detect Life. See if I can get
warriors
some
from Hammerfell?
alteration.
They've got curved swords.
I'm sorry, I should really go now.
I'm going to first talk to Lod. He's the one who asked me to find the dog.
Steel's good, but loyalty's better. I'm loyal to Dengir first, and the Empire second.
Valkyrie seems quiet.
Only inside the gates. Much of Falkreath Hold is wilderness, and there's plenty of trouble to be had.
Sounds like loyalty is important to
I
you.
was Dengir's personal guard for years. I risked my hide more than once to protect him. Why would I do that? For money? Because I swore an oath? No. It was because he was a good man and a true friend.
But Dengir doesn't trust
True
you.
Lord places loyalty and honor above all else.
You know that dog on the road you asked me to get?
Yeah.
He ended up being a lot more trouble than he was worth.
Anyway, it's done. Time to move on. Much obliged. Here. It's not much, but take it anyway.
Yeah, just a little bit of gold, but it doesn't feel quite resolved until I talk to him again.
I can't really help you. I'm just Dengir's maid.
So, next thing, talk to
A
Mathis.
sad time.
Is this place always so gloomy?
Yes, and I couldn't tell you why. My wife and I think there's some dark magic at work. Or perhaps Arkay's influence is strong here, and he likes to keep it this way.
Why does the town have such a large cemetery?
The cemetery is ancient. It's been here longer than the town. I'm no scholar, but I know that a lot of battles have been fought here over the course of history. After each battle, more dead were buried, and the graveyard got bigger. I heard it's now the biggest graveyard in Skyrim.
And who died?
Our daughter. Our little girl. She hadn't seen her 10th winter.
How did she die?
She was. He ripped her apart. Like a saber cat tears a deer. We barely found enough of her to bury.
Who did this?
Sinding. Came through as a laborer. Seemed like a decent man. He's stewing in the pit while we figure out what to do with him. If you've got the stomach to look at him. What could drive a man to do something like this? I just don't understand.
Ill met by moonlight. There are stories in Falkreath of a strange vagrant who savagely killed a little girl. I've been to the jail area once while doing the fishing quest about the guard who was stashing away the skooma. Something is trapped down here. We'll see if he actually walks up to the door quickly.
Need something? Come to gawk at the monster.
I hear you attacked the little girl.
Believe me, it wasn't anything I ever intended to do. I just lost control. I tried to tell them, but none of them believed me. It's all on account of this blasted ring.
What ring?
This is the ring of Hersing. I was told it could let me control my transformations. Perhaps it used to, but I'll never know. Hersing didn't care for my taking it, and threw a curse on it. I put it on, and the changes just came to me. I could never guess when. It would be at the worst times. Like with the little girl.
What kind of transformations?
I don't suppose there's a point in keeping the secret if I'm going to die in here anyway. I'm sure you've heard of men who shift to beasts under the influence of the moons. I'm one of them. A werewolf. It's my secret, and my shame. That's why I wanted the ring. It was said to give men like me control. Now, I may look like a man, but I still feel the animal inside of me as strong as ever.
What will you do now?
I've been looking for a way to appease Hersing. There is a certain beast in these lands. Large, majestic. It's said that Hersing will commune with whoever slays it. I tracked it into these woods, but then I had my accident with the child. I want to beg his forgiveness. Give him back the ring. But while I'm stuck in here, the beast wanders free.
Why did this make you attack the girl?
I had just come into Falkreath. They needed some help working the mill, and I thought that would be something safe, something I could do. When I saw the little girl, I could feel it coming on. I could taste it. I needed to hunt, but this pitiful, limited body wasn't meant for hunting. Slow, no claws, weak, mashing teeth for chewing cud. I held in my rage as long as I could, but it boiled inside of me. She looked so fragile, helpless prey, and then I feel terrible about what happened, about what I did. It would probably be best for everyone if I just went away.
Yes. Who is Hirsine?
Do you not know the Daedric Lord of the Hunt? He revels in the chase, and also gave the gift of lycanthropy to mortals. A powerful force not to be crossed, as I learned too late.
I'll take the ring to Hirsine.
Oh my. You would do this for me? Here, take it. I don't want anything to do with this wretched thing anymore. Seek out the beast. He wanders these woods. Bring him down and the Lord of the Hunt should smile on you. I wish you luck, but you leave here while I still have my skin. Should our paths cross again, I will remember your kindness. Farewell.
So, it gives you the cursed ring of Hirsine and it is automatically equipped. You will then transform into a werewolf and escape. So, while you're wearing the cursed ring of Hirsine, it causes wearer to randomly become a werewolf. I don't know if it actually does anything if you're not already a werewolf. And as I am not a werewolf, I don't know if it will actually do anything to me. But I typically don't wait around long enough to find out. I tend to head straight out to find and slay the beast. I will travel on foot though, rather than fast traveling to the nearest location. Every now and then I like to make sure I actually travel somewhere rather than just fast traveling everywhere. I will prepare my bow. Maybe it's right over here. One shot.
Well met, hunter.
Didn't I just kill you?
And skillfully, too. I've been watching you for ages, it seems. You have the makings of a fine hunter. You may even be my champion. Perhaps.
Are you Hirsine?
I am the spirit of the hunt. Just one glimpse of the glorious stalker that your kind calls Hirsine.
Will you remove the curse from this ring?
I may consider it. But you must first do a service for my glory. The one who stole it has fled to what he thinks is his sanctuary. Just as a bear climbs a tree to escape the hunt, but only ends up trapping himself.
Sorry for bumping the microphone.
Seek out this rogue shifter. Tear the skin from his body and make it an offering to me.
It shall be done as you ask.
Fly, my hunter. There are others who vie for my favor. A bit of competition. Don't dally while the prey flees.
How about some viewer participation? Should I kill Sindig, or should I flip the hunt? It doesn't really matter to me either way. I won't use the reward no matter what I do. I did get this bridge set up to have guards instead of bandits. Good to see that that mod is still working. So I have been over to, or very near, Bloated Man's Grotto. On the possibility that the ring will force a transformation, even though I'm not a werewolf. A giant is attacking my home. Lakeview Manor gets attacked far more often than the other homesteads. Fortunately, I have Rhea and Elia here, so a giant won't be a problem to take care of. So my at least one chicken died. Elio's all the way over here.
What do you need, my friend?
also doesn't have
Till
the
next time.
dialogue option to make improvements at the house. I'll come back after completing this quest and see if I can be able to buy new chickens to replace the dead ones. I don't mind the occasional giant attack, get greater soldier unfilled, and get greater or get giant those. So your little fisherman's camp here. Probably plenty of slider fish in the water, but they're not an issue if you just keep moving. Battle music is still playing though. I think if I could change one thing about the game, it would be how long and how loud the battle music was. Bloody Man's Grotto will be just over here. I think in the absence of any responses to my query, I will turn the hunt around and kill the hunters instead of sending. Which is what you have to do to actually get the curse removed from the ring and be allowed to keep it. I mean, you can exploit the game to end up getting both rewards. I don't want to free the Elytra nymph right now. That has to do with the Saints and Seducer's creation. The only problem is sometimes you don't free the nymphs right when you get the quest. It bugs out and you never can. So, Jakir is here.
Blood Moon called you, fellow hunter.
What happened here?
The prey is strong, stronger than the hunters. But more will come. Bring him down for the glories of Lord Hircine.
I'll take your gold, hunters. Hello Dixie, welcome to the stream. I'll ask you, should I kill the werewolf or kill the other hunters? I can do it either way. If you do not have this quest active, there's a sword here. It's not a particularly special sword, but it is unique. I'm giving an extra moment just in case stream delay is slowing a response. Kill the werewolf or kill the other hunters. With the length of Final Jeopardy countdown, 30 seconds. Let's move forward.
You? Why? Never thought I'd see you again.
I've been told to kill you.
And I would deserve it, wouldn't I? I can't stop you if that's what you want to do. Cursing is too powerful. But if you spare me, I can be a powerful ally to you. And I would promise to never return to civilized life. I know now that I can't live among people.
So I can say I will spare your life, or I cannot defy Hircine. You have to die. Now, I said in my title for the stream today that I'd be bowing to the Daedric princes. So, in absence of anyone telling me to do something else, I cannot defy Hircine. You have to die.
So be it. See ya.
So I will chase down Sinding. He will be fighting other hunters along the way. If I had chosen to spare him, he would be helping me kill them.
Guess it's all clear. What are you doing? What are you doing?
Even though I told him that I was going to kill him, he's not hostile to me yet.
I'll bury you. Please don't.
No sign of
Now I have to skin Sinding. Tear the skin from Sinding's body? Yes.
You've done well, Hunter,
I did as you asked.
and found my favor. That skin will serve you well, child. Look more closely at it. My glory shall protect you from all this world's grievances. Good hunting.
So if you help Sinding and kill the hunters, the curse is removed from the ring, and it allows you to transform. If you're a werewolf, it allows you to transform whenever you want, as opposed to once a day, as is typically allowed. The Savior's Hide that you get for killing Sinding is armor, increases magic resistance by 15%, increases poison resistance by 50%. Much meh. Whatever. Not a big deal. I am going to next. I'm going to place a quest marker on Valkyries. I can't set a destination there. Just set a destination anywhere. Will help me find my way out of the cave. The reason I want to go back to Falkreath is I do have my uh, Bard journal, and I have not performed at Dead Man's Drink. I want to perform there to remind myself that I've basically done all of Falkreath's quests. I have a system notification. Clear that real quick.
What do you want, little
Lots
elf?
of the hunters here have unique names. I don't know if they like set up in here or if they just disappear after this quest. I never really follow up with them. So I'm gonna discover this farm real quick. The Barley Dark Farm. Because I'm right next to it. There's a giant there, but not a hostile giant. That was weird. The giant is here to collect a cow as tribute. If you find a cow with paint on it, it's being given to a giant. Yeah, so I did all the quests necessary to become Thane and some additional quests while I was here. Let me double check that the owner of Grapepine is good. Grapepine Goods doesn't have anything for me.
Take a good
sold
look around.
to
I'm sure
the-
you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me... Well met. Unlike my brother, I've no dislike of
I
strangers.
sold crops to the farmer. There might be a firewood one here.
You're not as dumb as you look.
I won't worry about it.
Sure spoons. Handsome man.
But what I will do is I will perform at the end.
What can I do for you? Keep a song in your heart. Hello again, friend. I'll never forget what you did for me.
Baldur relocates to the inn after you save him. Let's do... Let's do the loot this time.
I hear Valder made it back safe. Too bad about the others, but at least it's one less thing to worry about.
I'd like to perform here.
Of course.
Need something?
Can you take a break?
Sure. My voice could use a rest.
Let's do loot song 5. Hooray, yay.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink.
I'm done for now.
Thank you. Here, this is for you. I'll show you to your room. Right this
Small
way.
amount of gold. And a room for the night. Free room for the night. I'll just sleep a couple hours. And be on my way. Okay, so with Falkreath essentially finished, I'm going to head now over to Markarth. I've already done things in Karth Waste, and for that hold, I'm going to make my main goal in Markarth to complete 2 more Daedric quests. But I will be doing some other things while I'm here.
Songs are just old memories.
So first,
excuse me, do you know anything about this house? Seen anyone enter or leave?
Why are you asking?
I'm with the Vigil of Stendarr. I believe this house might have been used for Daedra worship, legal rites and so forth.
Do you need any help?
I was actually just about to head on inside. Be good to have someone watch my back. Follow me and keep your eyes open. Daedra are powerful creatures and tricksters. Never know what you'll find.
The House of Horrors.
Hey, you mix potions, right? Can you brew me an ale?
Actually, I can't. There's no menu option to make ale.
No wood rot on the furniture. Someone's been here recently. But the people I asked say no one enters or leaves.
I'll check the various chests for gold.
Wait, did you hear that? I think it came this way. That's it. Something's inside the house. Come on.
Oh, damn it. And filled Grand Soul Gem. How exciting.
Come out. We know you're here. There's another door. See if you can get it open.
Requires key.
Stendarr's mercy. This isn't an ordinary Daedra. We have to get help.
Weak. He's weak. You're strong. Crush him.
You first. Come on. Let's go.
No. Kill him. Crush his bones. Tear at his flesh.
Okay.
Get out of my head, Daedra.
Let's cast an oak flesh just to get some.
You will kill. You will kill, or you will die.
Just double checking that I didn't have a black soul gem to fill.
Ah! Well, well. Another maggot squashed beneath my boot.
That didn't take long.
Yes.
Should've kept your head.
Your reward is waiting for you, mortal. Further down.
I like the Vigil of Stendarr, but I'm doing everything that they're against the stream. All these Daedric quests. So now that door will be unlocked.
Yes, further into the bowels.
I'm not a fan of bowels.
So close, your prize is waiting.
Take rusty mace?
Fool! Did you think Molegbal, the Lord of Domination, would so easily reward you? What do you see from that little cage? Speak.
A mace. It's rusted.
Rusted. Dry. There was a time when this mace dripped with the blood of the feeble and the worthless. But a Daedric lord has his enemies, and my rival Boethia had her priest desecrated, left it here to decay, until you came.
You want revenge on Boethia?
Revenge? No. I want submission. I want the priest who did this to bend his knee and give me his soul. He comes by to perform Boethia's insulting rites at my altar, but he's been missing, captured and bound, left to rot. Save him. Let him perform his rite one more time. And when he does, we will be waiting for him.
Evil. Molag Bal is extra evil. Thanks for coming to the stream, Benjamin. Hope you're having a... I'm all for chilling. So, where is he telling me to go today? The priest of Bothia today is somewhere around the Sundered Towers. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to see where
It's just the market
Lisbeth tells me to go.
Lisbeth handles the customers. I just check the
Your
shipments.
trade, step up to the counter. No, I'm not Arnleif. Yes, I know it's called Arnleif and Sons.
There was an attack in the marketplace.
No, as if trade wasn't poor enough. Now there's violence in the streets.
Oh, I'm being told to leave.
It was the Forsworn, wasn't it?
You need to leave.
I lose dozens of shipments.
I need to get out. The last time, the 5 additional gold, the 10 gold bounty I have besides the Stormcloaked soldiers I killed in the forest, was way back in like the 2nd or 3rd stream. I was talking to a shopkeeper inside her shop, and her niece was telling me to run out. Was telling me to leave, but because I was talking to the shopkeeper, I just kept talking, and he called the guards on me. You're welcome.
No, I'm not Arnleif. Yes, I know it's called Arnleif and Sons.
So who's Arnleif?
I inherited the store from my husband. His father was Arnleif. My husband, Gunnar, died about 5 years ago. Forsworn attack. I miss that stubborn oaf.
The store has seen better days, hasn't it?
Oh, by the divines, is it that obvious? I swear, if my Gunnar was alive to see me now. This store would finally be on its feet if I hadn't lost my last shipment to the Forsworn attacks. A specially made Dibella statuette. You aren't for hire, are you? A sellsword? I'll pay you if you can recover that statuette from the Forsworn.
I'll do it.
Thank you. I'll have a sum of gold waiting for you when you return.
Let's see where... Druidak Readout is where she's asking me to go. Oh. I'll make that one active too, and we'll see if I can do both while I'm out.
Don't try to haggle with me. Buy or leave.
I had some questions about this city.
Do I look like a guide? Only thing I do is sell meat. Are you going to buy or not?
Dare I ask where all this meat comes from?
Ah, now that is a good question. Where does Hogni get the finest, freshest meat from all over the Reach? The answer is simple. Orcs. There is a stronghold nearby whose hunters can butcher a deer in seconds.
Impressive.
Now having an orc for a wife would be something. Yes. Strong and bulky. Too bad they don't let people go beyond the walls. Let me show you where they are. Maybe they welcome you. Maybe they put an arrow in your face. Who knows? Come back when you need more meat.
Need something?
I don't have questions about
Now here's a man I'm glad to see.
Margaret. Degain over there can ask you to steal a statue of Dibella from the Temple of Dibella. I'm not particularly interested in doing that, so I will not right now. Oh. I had a quest to find Kesh. There's Kesh the Clean. That's another Daedric quest. I may or may not do that one today. I had 4 in mind, but there are, other ones I could do. And that's always an option. I should at least talk to him today and get the stuff he wants me to. I end up going to the one I didn't want to go to. There's a cave near here and a dragon approaching. Let's take care of the cave bear quickly. And then we'll see if the dragon also wants to fight. I do have Dragon Red now, so if he is looking for a fight, I can bring him down. Unless he's just flying around for now. There's actually a lot of Forsworn camps that I want to clear out. But Druidak Redoubt is a good one to go to first, and I will show you why. If I had my unicorn with me, that would be a great help. You know what, let's go to this cave so that I have the unicorn with me. Ignore the enemies there. And I'll ride up the side of the mountain. Yes, I see the ore, but I'm not interested in ore right now. Despite my insistence on previous occasions that you should always take a moment to grab ore if you see it. So there's a couple locations here I can discover. First, I will discover this one. Forest Lookout? Yes. Which is related to one of the anniversary quests if you have them all installed. I do not have them all currently installed, so not worried about that. Here's Red Eagle Redoubt. Take out more Forsworn. Just like last episode. I temporarily went out of the kill cam, but I persisted and got to cut off his head. Hi Jenny, welcome to the stream. You know, I could go into Red Eagle Redoubt, or I could ignore that quest marker entirely, get back on my unicorn and skip half of the dungeon. I'm doing okay, Jenny. Good to see you. Come on, unicorn, I know you can do it. Do this up here and skip all that extra stuff.
Never should have time to end this little game.
Forsworn always dual wielding on us. There's a bunch over here. Alright. Now another one over here.
What was that? What you want? The Forsworn.
The unicorn is going off. Oh, someone's using big magic though. It's not the forager. Oh, for Pete's sake. Stop. Okay, so where is the remaining? Over here? lightning at me? Now you're cowering. I'm not trying to avoid fighting. It's not my fault that the unicorn is crazy. Of course, my unicorn can't die. I can. Forsworn Warlord. You don't see them a whole lot, but I am. No. My level is in the 40s. And another head off. Turning around the Haggard and claw. Okay. And there's still more. Here with the Sundered Towers. The Briarheart is over here. A lot of times when I come to Sundered Towers, I come from up there. And I'll pickpocket the Briarheart and sneak backwards through the quest. I will take Red Eagle's Fury. That's another quest. Actually, grab Red Eagle's right here. To unlock the quest, since I already got here to get the another quest done. I will take that book. The Legend of Red Eagle also starts that quest. I tend to avoid that book most of the time though, because at least initially you could trigger this quest like over and over and over again, and I don't want to do that. So he gave me the key to this. There's another copy of the Legend of Red Eagle in there. I will just follow all this up. I know there's something in here that will lower that bridge. No, it's down here. I want to find the priest who is tied up, but since I didn't go through the dungeon, it's not showing me where he is. I'll find you sooner or later, Logrove. Don't worry about it. Tied up somewhere around here. So the direction I'm looking right now is in fact him. Let me try Detect Life. There he is. Well, there are some people. There was another Forsworn Warlord that my horse was killing while I was doing everything else. Alright.
You there? Are you here to kill me? Slay the mighty Logrove while he sits tied and helpless.
No. I'm here to rescue you.
Rescue? No one knew where I was when I was taken. Who sent you?
Boethia has sent me.
The Dark Mistress? She sent you? Oh, wait. Mulagbal's altar. Of course. I have to get to Markarth at once. Cut me loose.
Here, let me untie these binds.
Oh, freedom. Now get out of my way. I have a task to attend to.
He will, obediently wait for me to get there, so I can continue doing my, quests. I will turn off this quest for now, so that I don't get confused by multiple quest markers again. And I will go to Druidak Readout this time. It will make sounds if you jump off, if you jump too far like any other horse, but it is not taking any damage. I might be taking damage, but the unicorn is not. Unlike Shadow Mare, who takes damage but just has an insane amount of health and is difficult to kill, the unicorn is actually immortal. So let's see how many the unicorn kills. That was a little shady. That's another warlord, so probably needs my help. Right through the chest. I'm really enjoying the kill cams today. Just a little bit of extra brutality. Alright, so now I can head into Druidak Readout. I will be using Muffle and the Dagger for this location. There's some Blisterwort here, which the game tells you at the very beginning, or the first time you go to an alchemy lab, the little Blisterwort and wheat makes a healing potion. What they don't tell you is that Blisterwort is an ingredient that actually has a negative multiplier on it. So it's not the best healing potion you're going to be able to make if you choose to use Blisterwort. That's one Forsworn dead. There's one sleeping up here. Yeah. Briarheart is up here. Got him. He has an ebony dagger, so I'm happy to be able to take him out without actually fighting him. There's another one sleeping over here. I believe based on time, I think sometimes they can be closer to the Briarheart and, you know, not asleep. We'll sneak around. Oh! Back up, wait for them to pass. And now sneak up on them. I think that's the last one. I mean, there's still a goat that's alive. I think that's the last enemy here. Alright. Just over here. There's an expert lock on it. I suppose I should have soul trapped one of those other Forsworn after getting the black soul gem off of the Briarheart, but there will be plenty of people to kill. Lots of salt piles. Got confused for a moment. Okay, so there's the chest back here, which will have the statue and some other goodies I can take. Also, in Druidic readout specifically, there's another item on this table. I'll take the lockpicks and the gold. And you can activate the Reachman map. What that will do is it will... Oops. Didn't mean to do that. Oh well, it's not a big deal. That will add all of the Forsworn locations to your map. So I hadn't been to Lost Valley Redoubt or Brukel's Leap Redoubt or Deepwood Redoubt, but they are on the map now. Dragonbridge Overlook. You can't fast travel to any of them, but you can at least see on the map where they are. There's a rear guard here, which is a light armor skill book. Should probably use some of my perks since I did an accidental level up. Take advantage of the opportunity. So restoration is at 50, and I did get the adept restoration. I'm considering recovery as a potential one, or respite so that I can get my stamina back quickly if I need it. The only reason I did any illusion was to get quiet casting. Though if I want to be able to cast invisibility all the time, I would want to go out that way. Gotten some alchemist. I think I should put at least one additional perk in sneak. Make my sneak a little bit better. Let's look at light armor. I will get matching set. That will give me an additional 25%. Looking at archery. I will take the quick shot perk to draw it 30% faster. And between armsman and overdraw. I also want to make sure I have a perk for the dragon armor and weapons. I'll hold that perk for now. Looking at my armor rating now, it is now 415 without the shield equipped. So basically I just had another 100 points to my armor rating. Okay. Next thing I'm going to do is, because I don't want to forget about it, go ahead and unlock the secret of Red Eagle's tomb, which requires a trip to Rebel's Cairn, which is very close to Sundered Towers. This is just your basic, cave, not specifically a like Forsworn place or anything. And it's not a very long one either. adventure with the book. But the key you need is Red Eagle's Fury. So that unlocks the secret, which is this passageway. And we have a big room in here. Guess what's going to happen when I move forward? So Red Eagle will awaken, along with a number of skeletons around the room. Let's see how much damage I can get on him from back here. Alright, let's soul trap and finish him. And soul captured, all the skeletons fall dead. Simultaneously kill every single one of them. There's some coin purses, and of course a chest. Additional. So Red Eagle was not a problem at all. Really, that's all there is to it, which is why I was willing to do it in the middle of doing other quests, because it doesn't take a significant amount of time. When you leave, you can take the sword, which has now become Red Eagle's Bane, a completely different weapon. Undead, it has a turn undead it has an undead enchantment, which includes both fire damage and turn undead. Alright, now we're going to turn these back on and return to Markarth. There are lots of quests I want to do in Markarth. This is just one of them.
Let's see those Stormcloaks try to break into this camp.
I'll do this one first, and then return the statue. Low growth, the willful. Get a move on. I know. I made you wait for me to get here, and now I'm telling you to hurry. Nerve this guy. I can't see how long I can.
Oleg Paul, you think you can best Boethiah's faithful? I have won this contest before.
Ah, but I have my own champion this time, Logrolf.
What? You?
Mortal, I give you my mace in all its rusted spitefulness. Crush the spirit from Logrolf's bones. Make him bend to me.
It adds the rusty mace and equips it, but you don't have to use it.
Do your worst, monster. Never submit. I'll never submit.
Oh, you will.
You mortals and your frail, limp, pathetic bodies. Try it again.
Call that hey! Call that a swing? Oh, you pay for this. No more. No more. I submit, Molag Bal. I submit.
You bend to me?
Yes.
Hey, he's free. By the way.
Pledge your soul to me?
Yes.
You forsake the weak and pitiful Boethia?
Yes.
You're mine now, Logrolf. Kill him.
I'll also trap him in the soul cairn for you.
No. Not again. Don't kill me. I don't want to die. No.
Oh, I don't kill his soul.
The mace of Molag Bal. I give you its true power, mortal. When your enemies lie broken and bloody before you, know that I will be watching.
So menacing. Thank you, Lord Molag Bal.
Now, I have a soul in oblivion that needs claiming. Take care of the house while I'm gone.
That is a proper evil laugh he's got there. The Mace of Molag Bal is in fact a very nice weapon. Does 25 points of stamina damage, does 25 points of magicka damage. If target dies within 3 seconds, fills the soul gem. Which I guess it makes sense that the weapon of Molag Bal has soul trap on it, since it traps the souls in the soul cairn, which Molag Bal has some level of dominion over. So this is the House of Horrors completed. Third Daedric quest so far today. I'm gonna wait a couple hours so Arnleif and Sons is open properly, and return the statue to Lisbeth. Sup?
No, I'm not Arnleif. Yes, I know it's called Arnleif and Sons.
I found this statue in the Forsworn camp.
Oh, there it is. This little gold delight is going to keep us afloat for a while. Thank you. Here's something for your hard work. Come back whenever you need something.
A nice sum of gold. Never know when I'm going to sneeze. Okay, I will get a couple... I will get a quest while I'm in Understone Keep, in addition to the Daedric quest I'm actually in here to start. I'm going to find the Falmor operative, Undolamar. He'll be up here somewhere.
It doesn't matter if they're in the city. You fight them where they live.
You have the honor of addressing a member of the Thalmor. Bask in it.
Who are the Falmor?
We're the ruling body of the
Like
Old Mary Dominion. Saviors of Myr. Victors of the Great War. The Empire exists because we allow it to exist. And I'm here to make sure the Jarl of Markarth remembers that.
What do you mean, saviors of Myr?
The Thalmor saved all of Elvenkind during the Oblivion Crisis. We've been watching over our lands for 200 years. We refounded the Old Mary Dominion, an alliance between us and our Bosmer cousins. You might know them from their
I am one.
Wood Elves. We intend to prove the superiority of Myr over man, 1 century at a time.
You're not from Markarth, I take it.
As if this craggy wretch of a city could give birth to a superiorly bred Myr such as myself. No, I'm not from Markarth. I was sent here to lead the Thalmor's interests in this corner of Skyrim. It's my mission to root out all Talos worship in this city.
Why are you after Talos worshippers?
It's a religious matter. The Thalmor do not recognize Talos as a god. He was only a man, and does not deserve a place in our pantheon. The Empire has agreed to accept our beliefs, and its citizens have a responsibility to cease their heretical worship. You're awfully inquisitive, aren't you? I like that. Perhaps you'd care to solve a little problem I'm having.
I'm interested. What is it?
Ogmund the Scout. He's old, respected, and I know for a fact that he worships Talos in his home. But the Jarl has been hesitant to call for his arrest. I want you to break into his home and find evidence. All right, then.
So, there is
Don't mind the dogs. They get anxious when they haven't had dinner.
questions over whether Talos is in fact a god. You could say Oblivion, the game Oblivion, may shed some light on that matter. You need the blood of a god at one point in that game, and the way you need to get it is to use the armor that Tiber Septim wore in life,
Skyrim still has such fine
which may indicate that he is a divine. I still think it's not true though, because as Dragonborn he had the blood of Akatosh in him, and I think that's why it works as a blood of the god artifact.
No, you can't go in there.
So I think it's because of the dragon blood, not because he himself is actually divine. What's the Hall of the Dead?
New to Skyrim? I was confused at first too. The Nords call their mausoleums the Hall of the Dead. It's where people in the city are buried. Fathers, forefathers, mothers, foremothers.
Who's Archay?
Archay, one of the 8 divines, god of the cycle of birth and death. It is his shrine people pray to when they visit the hall, that his divinity will watch over their ancestors on the way to the next life.
Why can't I enter the hall?
I can't talk about it. Rest assured, the Jarl hears everyone's concerns. You will be able to visit the dead again soon.
I could help if you tell me.
All right. I was going to suggest the Jarl hire someone to sort this mess out anyway. We've discovered that some of the dead have been eaten. Flesh has been chewed off. Bones were snapped to get at the marrow inside. We haven't caught anyone or anything yet. It's like it knows when I'm there. If you can get to the bottom of this, the priesthood of Archay will reward you. Take my key, and be careful. Tread lightly in the hall. We don't know what's in there.
Not many would walk blindly into a crypt, smelling of steel and blood, but not fear.
This is clearly Daedric in nature.
I feel the hunger inside of you, gnawing at you. You see the dead, and your mouth grows wet. Your stomach growls.
My stomach's growling, but for a completely different reason.
It's all right. I will not shun you for what you are. Stay. I will tell you everything you have forgotten.
You were young when you first tasted human flesh, weren't you? A brother or sister had died? An accident, of course.
Well, the Bosmer
Then the
do
hunger
often
set in.
eat their dead,
Curiosity. What's the harm in just one bite? It's okay now. You found a friend who understands you. You can let go of your guilt.
I'm not a cannibal. What are you trying to do to me?
A lot of our kind block out the memory of their first meal. The shame is too much. But you don't need to hide anymore. Namira, the Lady of Decay, accepts you for what you are. She has a place for us where we can sate our appetites without judgment.
Where is this place?
It's inside Reachcliff Cave. But the dead have stirred from their slumber recently, and I was forced here. Meet me there. We'll fight our way to Namira's embrace together. Until then, tell the people of Markarth that their dead won't be disturbed anymore. We have bigger plans ahead.
Now the reason my stomach is growling is because I ate something that was probably a little bit past its best by date. Some leftovers that probably should have been thrown out.
You've returned. What happened in the Hall of the Dead?
The Hall of the Dead is safe now.
Divines preserve you. You're a hero. We'll reopen the hall right away. Here, take my amulet as a reward.
It's one guaranteed way to find an amulet of Archay. So I have been asked by Ondalamar to find evidence that
What is it?
Find evidence that
Dragons?
Ogmund the Scald worships Talos. So I will go into his home, which is on this level. Right over here.
The only people.
Ogmund the Scald, like other Scald, is a bard. He is the one that performs in the inn here. So if I come back to this chest, Ogmund's Amulet of Talos is inside it. Never mind the fact that I'm carrying an Amulet of Talos with me myself. And even if I were to equip it, Undalamar would not say a darn thing about it.
I used to be...
There are also 2 blacksmiths in Markarth, and it wouldn't hurt me to complete their quests while I'm doing all this stuff, but I'll need to go back to where
The
I
Dominion is
something.
here, and we're watching you.
I found this amulet in Ogmund's house.
Ah, there we have it. This will be all I need to have Ogmund taken care of. I would like to personally thank you on behalf of myself and the Thormor for your assistance. Here, for your work. Until next time.
I'm also going to talk to Kesh, because there are certain items I need to bring to him to do that quest. So I'll get the list. I will talk to Gorza first though.
I'm Gorza's assistant. I help her with the
Need a
forge.
new blade?
Where did you learn to smith?
Grew up in a stronghold. Every orc girl tended the forge at some point. But a girl has to grow up, and life in the stronghold asks for a lot in return. So I joined the Legion, mastered my trade there.
You grew up in a stronghold?
That's right. An orc stronghold. Kept to ourselves, lived as our ancestors would have wanted. Wasn't enough for me, though.
Oh,
I
that's
left.
nice.
Didn't want to end up as the 3rd wife of some lowly chieftain.
What's wrong with your apprentice?
Tacitus? Boy's an Imperial. I keep showing him how to treat the iron, but he never gets it. In the Legion, the Imperial smiths used to read books when they couldn't set their hammers straight. Wisdom of the old, I guess. If you find a book called The Last Scabbard of Akrish, could you bring it to me? Tacitus sure isn't learning by example.
I'll bring one if I
Thanks.
find it. So,
Until
ages and
next.
ages ago, I picked up a copy of The Last Scabbard of Akrash when I was stealing frost from the Blackbriar Lodge. There's one just a little bit up the hill from there. I picked it up then because, like all the other
Gorza
books
is
you
the
are
one you should
asked
ask
to
if you
find,
need.
this one generates one in the world when you get the quest. So I will grab the one at Fort Sungard that is generated for the quest. Let's talk to Kesh the Clean.
Ah, a wanderer, yes? No, pilgrim, perhaps. You have come to commune with Periite, Taskmaster, and Blighted Lord, yes?
Tell me about Periite.
He is the pus in the wound. Oh, proper ones curl their noses, but it's pus that drinks foul humors and restores the blood.
Balancing the humors?
I worship Periite, yes, because sometimes the world can only be cleansed by disease.
Balancing the humors is why doctors used to kill so many people. May I commune with Periite?
Not everyone has the stomach required to entreat my lord. But Kesh likes you, friend. There is a way Periite may speak to us, who will take him in. If you wish to commune with him, we'll need the incense.
Tell me about this incense.
Yes, the incense. Fetch for me a deathbell flower, 1 silver ingot, a flawless ruby, and some vampire dust.
Then I will show you how.
Deathbell Flower is really easy. I've been killing tons of vampires. Silver Ingot I'm getting all the time. I would say that the Flawless Ruby may be one. I knew I needed a Flawless Ruby, and yet I still chose to kill. Or I chose to smith things with it. Is there anything I need to put in my barrel? The things that I'm not allowed to get rid of in any other way. How about I do that after I put away the stuff I am allowed to put away? So I did do some mining and got other ingots and hides. And I got some armors from doing Daedric quests. And I have all sorts of ingredients. The main reason I wanted to come back here right now is to get an ingredient for a quest there. I'll do the vampire dust and I can do all of them once. I will need a Daedra heart. Or something I can do there.
Honor to you, my thane.
Let's put away my filled soul gems. Got a number of them. And some of this extra jewelry. I mean, extra amulets of divine that I don't typically keep with me. And the Mace of Molag Ball. And Bird Eagle's Bane. I've got a lot of books on me, that's what's causing a lot of this. I will put them all in here. I will sort out the books off screen so you don't have to worry about me blundering my way through it. Okay, I think we're good. Now my carry weight looks a lot more respectable. So I will cover the last scabbard of Akrash, and I will also kill the jogger from Reachcliff Cave before I head back into Markarth. So Fort Singard I have not yet been to. I also have not been to Lost Valley Redoubt. Another adjustment. Mallie, if you're watching this at some point, you see what I mean about adjusting all the time. I will be taking my break pretty soon, since we are now a little more than 2 hours in. So while it was not marked on my map as a Forsworn camp, because it's not a Forsworn camp, it's a fort, Fort Singard will be populated with more Forsworn for me and my unicorn to kill.
Never should have come here.
I will ride around the barriers. I'll kill you on mounted combat. Alright. Let's take you down and move forward. Excellent. So they're gonna be peppering me with arrows. At least most of them will be using arrows. I want to send you flying. Goodbye. I'm a dragonborn, I should shout from time to time. You're attacking my unicorn? Get out of here. I think the guy that I shot at died. I mean, I suppose it's possible he survived somewhere. Nope, he's dead. So the books that I'm looking for is in a little room over here. I don't know if there are Forsworn in some of the rooms of this fort. I never bothered to check. We're coming to the Fort Sungard Muster. And if you've gotten the quest to find the last scabbard of Akrash, there will be a copy right here on this table. So I can return that to Gorza when I'm in Markarth after clearing out Reachcliff Cave. I discovered Reachcliff Cave the other day, anticipating this quest being done soon. There's a lot of Draugr in here.
You've come. The Draugr infesting the Mirror Sanctuary are inside.
So many. I could use a hand.
I was hoping you would say that.
I don't want to take care of all of them myself. I will be trying to use Soul Trap liberally to try and fill my gems. And since I'm going to be soul trapping them anyway, I don't see a lot of benefit in trying to sneak.
I'm going to enjoy it. I will drink your blood and feast on your flesh.
Did I miss? He doesn't appear to be glowing like a soul trap victim should. So I'll let you handle this while I wait for some magic to come back. Well, I definitely missed that time. No, I never used walking stones. I'm gonna use one now.
And you thought I was just a
And sooner or later I'll hit him for sure. Okay. Yeah, the glass, bro. That's 2 more greater soul gems filled. I'll pop those wounds to make sure I'm ready. I'll drop another save because that was 2 Death Lords that I won't have to fight more later. There's usually a Scourge up here. I'm gonna give it a hydration while my magic comes back. Okay, the Death Lord's dead. There's the Scourge. And back up and drop the closed wounds. I'll start damaging the Scourge. Alright. Scourge did as well. We are just barely scraping by these fights because I am not being careful at all. Alright, I will hit Soul Trap ready again, drop another save, and make my way forward. Let's sneak attack this one. That's a wipe. Most things are going to be lesser souls anyway. I've only got one of those that's unfilled to begin with. Okay, so this room I always bring out my bow. And I come around here and start hitting the guys down here from above. Because I want to come over here anyway to get that treasure chest. Quiet casting also works in regards to shouts. So no tracker will hear me shouting "Wold." It looks like you can jump it, but the rock there sticks down and makes it difficult to actually do. That Scourge has already lost half of his health. So I'll come around and try and soul trap him before he gets too far away. Okay. Oh, he had a refined malachite on it. Also in this room is an iron ore vein. When I'm doing my mining off screen, I don't let the animation play often. I'm usually equipping the pickaxe as a weapon and mining faster. But I do the animation when I'm streaming most of the time to give myself a moment to stretch. Alright, we're targeting in this room. I will soul trap the light this time. Oh, you son of a bitch. Where do you think you're going?
Hey, watch it.
You're in my way, Yola. There's a chest here. Gold and lockpicks. Think I'm gonna miss out on that. Okay.
Lead the way.
This will be the final room. There's a dragon beast in here. Already captured by high level. About to die. Okay. I did manage to drop some closed wounds in time.
And you thought I was...
Pull out my shield for a moment. So if he decided to attack me, I would be ready for it. I'm having a list down. I don't have any magical potions or food. Did I already fill all of the greater? Now I have one more to fill. She just dropped her weapon. Actually, that wasn't her anyway. That was something she reanimated.
I'm going to enjoy this. I will drink
He doesn't have a weapon. He's attacking me with his bare hand. He appears to have a weapon, but he's not using it. Okay. I'm going to hide. If I'm hidden, then it will pretend like I'm not in combat and my magic will come back faster.
I'm going to enjoy this.
Completely hidden. Got a bunch of damage on him. Though he's going to kill me. Wow. He's strong. Let's level up. Have closed wounds at the ready. So I can keep my health up. Finish him off though.
You've done it. The shrine is ours now. Now
Dragon
we need
priests
to
are
prepare
grand
a
souls.
grand feast to welcome you to Namira's coven. You will have the honor of bringing a fresh kill for the main course. And I know the perfect person.
Who is it?
A priest filled with the taste of an easy life. Brother Verilus from Markarth. Give him this gold. Tell him you need Arcae's help exploring an old cavern for treasure. And when he stands in Namira's presence, she will take care of the rest. Say hello to Verilus for me.
Okay, instead of leading the dragon priest, I'm going to sit on its dead body, sure.
Many used to come to these caves. The forgotten, the...
Dragon priests tend to have 250 gold on them. There's also a chest in here. Madness Sword instead of Amber this time. Okay, so there's a shortcut out of this place. I can use it to leave right away and then use it to come right back in when I return with Verilus. Those doors will open when you finish the quest. Or when you kill the dragon priest, rather. So open Skyrim back out to the Reachcliff secret entrance, which I mentioned when I was over here before. So we're going to do 3 things in Markarth right now. We are going to give the last scabbard of Akrash, the Daedra heart, and recover Verilus. So first down here, because that's where Gorza is right now.
You'd think an apprentice could forge a few hinges, not Tacitus.
Here's the book you wanted.
Books. Don't know why the Imperials like these so much. This should help the boy, though, Malakath willing. Here, let me show you how an orc learns to smith.
Smithing increased to 93. I can't get smithing training any other way. Yorland, the master. Smithing training will only take you up to level 90. So, there is another blacksmith. Gorza's brother is the castle smith. He is usually over here. That's where he works and sleeps.
I'm the Jarl's personal blacksmith. but that doesn't mean I can't sell you a few pieces for a fair price.
What kind of weapons do you forge?
Anything. Served in the Legion with my sister Gorza for over 10 years. We've seen every piece you can imagine. Have you met her? She runs the forge near the smelter. Just don't bother talking to her, apprentice. Boy has no talent.
I agree on that. I'm thinking of buying some armor. Any recommendations?
Depends on what you need.
Not buying them.
A light armor is good for travel, less to carry. A heavy armor weighs you down, but no true warrior goes without it. If you want some heavy armor, I might have a deal we could work out. I need a Daedric's heart. Jarl wants me to cool his new sword in blood. You get me a heart, I get you some armor. Interested?
Yeah.
Good hunting.
I have your Daedric's heart.
Good. I'd prefer using water to cool my metal, but it's what the Jarl wants. Here, some of my best armor. Wear it well.
I would never use it, but
all right then.
having the armor is not bad. So while I'm doing the Daedric quests here, I'm basically working towards becoming Thane of the Reach as well. I'll have to do a particular quest for the Jarl before I can, but is he not in here? He's usually in here. Yeah, I think I just wanted me to enter the Hall of the Dead directly from Markarth rather than going through the keep. But yes, he is in here.
Good day, friend. Keeping well?
I need a priest in my travels.
You are looking for Arkay's protection while you delve some dank tomb, I take it? My duties keep me busy in Markarth. I don't know if I can help you.
There would be treasure to share.
Treasure, you say? I suppose the Jarl won't mind if I'm gone for a little while. Lead on.
So it may be wrong to kill a priest, but he appears to be driven by greed. So, So I get to keep the gold that Yellow gave me to bribe him with. Though the bribe option is more gold than she gave me. So if I did have to bribe him with money, I would have had to pay the difference myself. I'm about 30,000 now, which is pretty darn good.
I always leave room for the main course, Iola.
When was your first meal, Benny?
Do dogs count?
Who are you?
What's going on?
Count?
Priest of
My
Arkay.
friend Merrick's.
I'm
We were
your
hunting,
friend.
and I thought he was an elk.
You're my...
That must have been
Friend.
quite a surprise.
Yes,
This is
I'm
good.
your
Anyway,
friend.
I came
and
back
I
with
like
Onion.
meat
you
for the table.
You've brought us quite the
Nymph
meal.
Neff, Hogny Red Arm,
Why don't
Banning.
you lay down and rest?
Some people
while we
we've
get
met.
the meal ready.
I need to lay down. I'll just be a minute.
Come with me. Our feast is about to begin.
I'm so glad Ayola invited you to dinner.
Wait, I know you.
That's right. You're the sellsword. Thank you again. It's so nice to have help with my husband gone. Shame what happened to him.
The meal is on Namira's table.
I remember my first feast. I envy you.
Being asked to kill Varus. Wait, I know you.
Ah, yes. The courier. I guess you know my secret ingredient for that spiced beef now.
And
Now
Hogny
this
Red
is
Arm.
going to be a good feast.
Wait, I know you.
The bloodiest beef in the Reach.
Ah, the new disciple. I hear you have quite the appetite.
You've brought us quite the meal. Don't be shy. You should be the one to carve. He looks so sweet. Go ahead. Have the first bite.
You're not supposed to do that. So to complete the quest, I have to eat him. Well, green packed balls were.
Mortal, I am Namira, the Lady of Decay. Your consumption of the blood and bile of Arkay's own is pleasing to me.
This one's messed up.
I give you my ring. Wear it, and when you feast on the flesh of the dead, I will grant you my power.
Thank you, my lady.
Wallow in your wretchedness, my newest champion.
I knew when you walked into the Hall of the Dead that you were special.
So the Ring of Namira. If you're wearing it, you can feed on a corpse. By default, your stamina is increased by 50 points while wearing it. If you eat a dead body, your health and health regeneration temporarily increases.
I knew when you walked into the Hall of the Dead that you were special. And here you are, champion of Namira, keeper of her ring. You're everything I hoped you'd be.
I feel sick.
There. It will pass. Going too long without a proper meal can make the stomach weak. Feel free to stay and mingle with your new coven, if you have the strength. You're one of Namira's faithful now.
You started the Coven of Namira?
No. This coven has existed for thousands of years. Namira is a goddess.
Not
She has
quite.
been worshipped since time began. I'm honored to be leading the latest generation of Namira's faithful. Those who have embraced what they are.
And she can be a follower now.
The dead exist to feed
You can also kill her in the Hall of the Dead, and or kill her after leaving Verilis here, and
it's an honor.
you'll get to stay alive.
Praise to you, champion.
I'm so glad Ayola invited you to dinner.
This is one of the Daedric quests where you actually have a choice. I will sometimes make you the steward of my house in the swamp. It feels like she would enjoy living there. Okay, I have done much in Markarth. I'm going to do another Daedric quest that does not start in Markarth, but which takes me to Markarth. This is one of the most fun Daedric quests, in my opinion. I need to participate in a drinking contest with Sam Gwen. You can do this as soon as you reach level 5. The first inn you go to after reaching level 5 is where you'll find Sam Gwen later. There was an enemy in this direction, and I'm not talking about that thief that will be there until I decide to do his quest. There's another enemy over here.
I've been looking for you. I've got a letter. Looks like that's it.
Oh, I think Verilis gives me an inheritance. Those remember, in the name of Jarl Igmund, it is with great regret that we inform you of Brother Verilis' death. I killed him and ate him. Wow, all the guards are going after the thief. I don't need to do a darn thing.
Say the rat place, the city under the city. Dangerous.
Speaking of which, is Shadow back over here? No. Where did he go?
Is there something I can do for you?
I don't know what happened to him.
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat.
Talsgar the Wanderer is visiting.
If your allegiance lies with the Empire, we haven't much to discuss.
I might use console commands to bring Shadow to me at some point so that I can do that quest.
Hello there, fellow traveler. One itinerant minstrel and wandering wastrel at your service.
Hello, Sam
If
Guven.
you're looking for a challenge, you've come to the right place.
A drinking contest? You don't stand a chance.
We'll see about that.
I have
This is
blue
a
eyes,
special
you know.
brew. Very strong stuff.
Said that they can
Let's
handle
get
the
started.
drink better.
I'll start round one. Down the hatch. Your turn.
Here we go.
One down, my friend. One down. And another one for me. And how about you?
A second drink. Easy enough.
So says you. I think I've hit my limit on these things. Tell you what, one more and you win the contest.
One more. No problem.
Wow, you've really done it. The staff is yours.
That's great.
You know, you're a fun person to drink with. I know this great little place where the wine flows like water. We should head there. Hey, you don't look so good.
Wake up. That's right. It's time to wake up, you drunken blasphemer.
Where am I?
Of course. You don't remember getting here. I'm guessing you also don't remember coming in here and blathering incoherently about marriage or a goat. Which means you don't remember losing your temper and throwing trash all over the temple.
Was a man named Sam with me?
Debella teaches love and compassion, but that doesn't mean we're just going to tell you what you want to know and let you walk away from this. Pick up your mess, then apologize. And if we think you're sincere, we'll consider lending you aid.
I can do persuasion checks to do basically all of this, but that's no fun. So let's pick up holy water, repair supplies. We need the following to repair the broken staff: Giant's Tail, holy water, hag raven feather. Well, I got holy water. Here's the Giant's Tail. There's more holy water. That's all the trash. So I will not talk to the priest.
I suppose that'll do. Debella teaches us forgiveness after all. Even for a drunk like you.
So, do you remember anything I said when I got here?
You were ranting when you got here, but most of it was slurred. You did say something about Rorikstead. Maybe you should take a look there.
I should. But before I do that, let's commit one more breach of Debella's temple. Let's pick this lock and go into the inner sanctum.
Debella, guide us.
Sup?
What are you doing in here? Stay where you are. The mother will deal with you.
Very well. Who's the mother?
Here she is.
And just what do you think you're doing?
I was curious about the temple.
Unfortunately for you, we don't allow men into the inner sanctum. You have committed a breach and must pay the penalty.
What is the penalty?
Normally, a quick death. Luckily for you, there are more pressing matters.
If you're playing as a woman, she will tell you that it's a period of servitude. What use is that?
The ceremony you so rudely interrupted was the exalted protocol of the Debellan Sibyl. I don't expect you to know what that means. Suffice to say that our Sibyl was recently lost to us. Through the protocol, we have seen the home of the next Sibyl, to the north in a small village pressed against the stone. If you can travel there and retrieve our young Sibyl, your transgression will be forgiven.
I will undertake this penance. Where is the village?
We believe the place in our vision to be Karthwasten. Now move quickly. The girl must be brought to the temple as soon as possible.
Anything else in it for me?
Have you heard of the Blessing of Dibella? It can help you with the wooing of women if that's your aim. Or give you strength if you happen to offend one. Typically, we avoid bestowing it upon men, but for the Sibyl's escort, we could make an exception.
What is a Sibyl?
The Sibyl of Dibella spends her entire life in direct communion with the goddess. From the time she's a little girl to the moment she expires, she is a direct connection with the Heavenly Mother. From her reverie, we know the mind of our god. We have had a vision of the next Sibyl, living in a village to the north. She must be brought to the temple for her reverie to begin.
The girl is just taken from her family?
It's considered a great honor for the family. Their daughter will never know hardship, and the goddess blesses them with great bounty.
Why is this all such a secret?
We prefer not to announce that the Sibyl has died until we can introduce the new one. People like to know that we're connected to the goddess. Now, if you'll excuse me.
Now, to gain, we'll give you a quest to steal this statue of Dibella, but I typically ignore that quest. But there will be other dialogue with her if you're doing that quest and get caught in the process. You can say, forget it, the statue is mine, and then they'll fight you. So, for this, we have to go to Carthwayston. We'll have to talk to two people here. Start with Inatuk, who I helped before.
Divine smile on you, friend.
I'm looking for a young girl who lives around here.
Oh my. You'll want to talk to Enmund about that. Farewell.
Talk to Edmund about that. This is Edmund.
You're not from here. We don't need to be talking.
Or maybe we'll do a dragon fight first. That's fine. I thought I might get to do one earlier today and didn't. Yes, all of you hide.
Somebody help!
It is an ancient dragon. They might foolishly try to help me fight since I did a quest that granted favor. Yours are full, Mr. Dragon. I will force them to land somewhere nearby. That was a mistake. Ooh, boy. Let's go to Rorikstead first. And then I'll go over to Carthwayston. If I do something else first, the dragon probably will not attack there. I'm getting a dragon fight no matter what I do. Oh, this is a named dragon because there's a dragon mound just outside of Rorikstead. And it assumes that I have it assumes that Alduin is now. Yeah, I only have the right run guard.
What are you doing?
No, there's another dragon. In addition to the named dragon that I just fought, there's also an ancient dragon. I'm going to die again. gonna cheat. Because 2 dragons is just not fair. I'm not going to let him kill me in 1 hit. Okay.
So, Safrul!
He just took out multiple Whiterun guards. I can't do it. I can't heal fast enough. I cannot kill an ancient dragon. Not when their fire takes out my entire health bar all at once. Okay, I'm going to wait an entire day and then go to Karthwasten and see if the damned ancient dragon doesn't attack me again. Because that's just impressive. It didn't even... I shouldn't even be fighting ancient dragons. It completely skipped over Elder.
Divine smile on you, friend. Oh my. You'll want to talk to Enmund about that. All right then.
Okay, more or less the same.
Fight!
You know what? Screw you, dragon. I'm going into the mine anyway. I'm not interested. Silver's already back.
You're not from here. We don't need to be taught.
I'm looking for a young girl who lives around here.
Damn it, man. Are you trying to taunt us?
What are you talking about?
Our daughter, Theotra, was taken from here. The Forsworn descended and they didn't touch anything else, just our little girl.
Where did they take her?
It was the Forsworn from Broken Tower. Never been much trouble before. What's it to you?
Your daughter is a symbol of Bella.
She... Really? Well, that's... I wouldn't have dreamed. Of course we need her in Markarth then. I'll come with you.
It's dangerous out there. You should stay.
You're probably right. Just hurry, please. Who knows what those things are doing to her?
So obviously he would not be much help in the fight. I'm gonna wait another 6 hours and hope that the dragon is not still out there. Nor has it killed everyone. No, it's still here. And I'm sure it's another ancient dragon. But screw that. If it's focused on me, it won't kill them. So I'll... I cannot... There's nothing I can do against an ancient dragon. Its breath kills me in 1 hit, despite all of my resistances. I'm not going to let myself kill it while I'm making myself invincible. But I'm not going to let it kill me either. serious? How far is this thing gonna chase me? Jeez. This is insane. Alright, now we're at Broken Tower. At least. So now we're just fighting Forcemen. This actually makes sense. Fighting Forsworn is fine. One from all the way up there is shooting me. They like to run in and out of the doors, like over and over again. I'm just gonna go in. They shouldn't even know I'm here. I'm gonna switch back to the bow. There's one up there that doesn't know where I am. There's a bunch of Nord meat in here, which is interesting because all the Forsworn are dedicated to killing all the Nords. Apparently the meat is good enough. I'm not normally afraid of dragons, but when I'm getting assaulted constantly by a dragon that can kill me from full health with a single breath, then yeah, that's a problem. An empty strongbox. There's another copy of the mirror there. So we can go out to Skyrim right there. Or I can come up here. And go up a little higher before I head out to Skyrim.
What was that?
Killed that one. Get my glass arrows back. And there's another guy over there. I don't know, that's the guy. Woman. In any case, 2 arrows was enough. I wanted to kill them so that I can fast travel with the girl afterwards. Thus, the less I have to actually physically escort someone, the better. Your words mean nothing to arrows.
Enough! Oh. Damn you! Oh.
Y'all didn't see me. There's still a trap, but I'm not too worried about the trap. It's not difficult to dodge falling boulders. Okay, coming up another staircase. It's not actually an enemy at the top of this one. 2 more Forsworn. One out on this balcony, and then the Briarheart in the other tower. This one I hit with 1 arrow. And that'll probably another muffle and see if I can pickpocket the Briarheart. There is a rune there on the ground. I'm detected by the girl. Alright, let's see if I can use a fireball to trigger that rather than walking over it. So there's a Shrine of Dibella here. Apparently these particular Forsworn at least have some level of respect for Dibella. Flawless Sapphire. I like Flawless Sapphires. Yeah, there's not too much here. Let's let the girl out rather than spending all this time looking around.
Are you one of them? Please don't hurt me.
I'm here to bring you to the temple in Markarth.
Then it's true what they said. I'm taught by the gods?
You're going to be the Sybil of Dibella.
I've heard stories about the wonders of the great temple in Markarth, but I never dreamed that I would even get to see it. I am honored to be called for this duty. Please, lead on.
I know that part of the reason I'm seeing so many dragons is because of where I am in the main quest. But so you can take her back to Karth Wasteland and have her talk to her father before she leaves. But it is unnecessary. She's not fast travel with me. She's supposed to. I'll go into the temple and see if it works out. The quest marker is pointing me to the temple. There she is. Sometimes that door will randomly relock on you, and you have to pick it again before you can actually complete the quest.
Yes?
I brought your Sybil.
You found her.
She's on her way.
I can't believe it.
Oh, good lord!
Let the girl come with me and we can begin her preparation.
She's missing her
I will
head.
send word to her family that she is in good hands.
And
You've
was
truly earned the
gliding,
blessing of
not
Dibella,
walking.
child. Prostrate yourself before her altar, and she will bestow her gift.
Fiotra?
Now, come with me, child.
Need something?
Prepare you for the goddess's presence.
Hamal, there's something wrong with your Sybil. What? Yeah, I think I need to pray. So, Agent of Dibella added. That's another permanent effect. You do more combat damage to the opposite sex. That's a great message to send in your game.
Need something?
Friends like you are hard to find, and very valuable.
It's so good to see you.
You can marry several of these
Yes, I haven't got all
women.
day.
It's a fine
Now,
day.
if you'll excuse.
Hamal is
You've come to
also
the right
a
place.
master
I'd be happy to teach
enchanting
you.
trainer.
Until next time.
I've been joking about people not losing their heads as I decapitate them recently. But I was not expecting Fiotra to end up without a head. Alright, so there should be at least one dragon. Now, I believe. I hope that's the only one. Have to come here one way or another. And I hope it will just be Nahagleeb and not an ancient dragon as well. If you come here at the right time during the main quest, you'll actually be able to see Alduin reviving Nahagleeb. And because this time tied to a certain point in the main quest that I am well past, it's not that strong.
You and me, we're the only people around who aren't.
It may be dead now, but where did it come from?
Hi, Eric.
It's really dead then?
Your crops seem to be thriving.
It's true. For as long as I can remember, crops have always done well. I'm not sure whether it's the soil, the climate, or the favor of the divines. We've never had a poor harvest.
Have you lived here all your life?
Born and raised right here in Rorikstead. My father was a soldier. He fought in the Great War, and when it was over, he retired here to raise a family. My mother passed away when I was just a babe, so he did his best to raise me on his own. It's not the most exciting place in the world, but the people here work hard. They don't cause trouble for anyone.
What is it that you need?
I want to be an adventurer like you. My father says I can't. He says he needs me to stay here and work the farm. And even if he did let me be an adventurer, we couldn't afford to buy armor. His name is Meralki, and he's the innkeeper here. I hope you could change his mind.
I'll see what I can do.
Thank you. I can't stand the thought of being trapped in this village for the rest of my days.
I will take care of that
You know, in my
later.
years, I've never seen such a thing.
So let's come over here.
You've got a lot of nerve showing yourself in this town again. What do you have to say for yourself?
I'm sorry?
Sorry's not good enough. Not while my Gleda's still out there alone and afraid. You kidnapped her and sold her to that giant.
That sounds pretty bad.
You're damn right it does. I'll never breed another prize-winning goat like Gleda. And don't you think of coming back to Rorikstead until you get her back from that giant.
Did I say anything about where I left the
You
staff?
mentioned something like that when you were running off with my goat. Tell you what, you bring back my goat, and maybe I'll give a damn about your staff.
Of course I can persuade or pay him. What
You
happened
really
to
don't
Lily
remember
again?
stealing a goat and selling her to a giant? Are you thick? Go get her. At least she's bound to follow you back. You smell just like the fermented feed she likes. All right then.
So nice to have pleasant company for a change.
Where do you sell your surplus crops?
In Whiterun, mostly. Ennis handles the business arrangements, but I know that he has a few purchasers who give us a fair price. Ennis prides himself on his shrewd business schemes. For my part, I'm far happier working with cattle and crops than with people.
The farm is doing very well. You must be proud.
Do I detect a bit of jealousy in your tone? I would hardly blame you. What calling could be more noble than this?
I own the farm.
I see in your eyes that you think I jest. I assure you I don't. I am proud, and rightfully so, of the work we do here. Working the soil with your hands, seeing your seeds take root and grow, tending a herd. There is a joy in honest labor you won't find elsewhere.
Here, have a
Honest
cabbage.
for honest work.
Okay, so I apparently sold a goat to a giant. I can find said goat and giant in this direction. Just keep running. Here's said giant. I cannot talk to the giant. This giant is named though. Is his name Grok? No, not a AI. He's a giant. Hello, Glenda. Come with me. I'll just head towards Rorikstead and not sprint and hope that Glenda keeps up. Glenda is a goat, so the terrain should not be a problem. As long as I don't sprint or run off too many cliffs, that should be good enough. Let's go to dragging a little bit behind. I tried to talk to Grok, it didn't work. I did drop a quick save just before that. I'll try again. Because I thought Grok was supposed to talk to you. Maybe I have to talk to Glenda first. I'll try one more time, but I really don't think he's going to talk to me. Yeah, I thought Grok was supposed to talk to me. I seem to recall when I did this quest originally back in, you know, early 2012. I think is when I finally did it. That he would talk to you. Yeah, it does not appear to be working. I'll put a save here so that I can look into it afterwards, and if there's something I'm overlooking for what you have to do to get him to talk to you, I'll show it in the future. I'll keep that save. But for the moment, it does not appear like he's going to talk to me. If I kill the goat, it appears like I can't kill the goat. I don't know. If I do it that way, I can't talk to the goat. I suppose it's possible that it's like that the author of the bug fixes decided that you're not supposed to be able to talk to the giant and changed it. I thought you were suggesting what I had to do to make him talk to me. Don't put this on me. I'm just gonna get there as quickly as I can. Hope that Glenn catches up. I spent too long on this part. I'll just glad they catch up. I'll talk to Ennis now.
Name's Ennis. If you've got friends who do business in Whiterun, they might know me. You talked to Reldith yet? You here from the city? I visit Whiterun from time to time, mostly to make deals.
I just have to wait on Glenn to catch up.
Reldith is the hardest working farmer in Rorikstead, and I'm the one with the head for business. Good afternoon.
Here's your goat. Now can you help me retrace my steps?
Gladder! I'm not a scratch on.
Well, not this time.
Day. I still can't figure out why you stole her. You left a note explaining it, but half of it was gibberish and the rest had mead spilled on it. Only bit I could make out was repaying Isolde in Whiterun, and even that's mostly scribbles. Guess you could try there.
Now, what did I say about that staff?
You said a whole lot of nonsense about selling Gleda to hire a priestess for some big event. There was a bit of talk about some staff you had in safekeeping. Never said where, but you sure didn't have it with you.
Okay, so talking about repaying Isolde in Whiterun, which gives me a good chance to drop off my gear, the actual junk I'm carrying, and that would make it an excellent spot to finally take the breaks that I take in the middle of my streams. I know I can intimidate and persuade them easily, but I wanted to actually show how the quest goes if you don't take that path, because I find it amusing.
Honor to you, my thane.
The ebony armor I was given this was weighing me down the most. I can't put away any giant's towers or holy water or that kind of stuff right now because the game considers it all a quest item at the moment. Otherwise I would certainly do that. High barrel of unallowed loot. I'm waiting for the barrel to reset and get rid of all this junk. Okay, so I'm here in Whiterun. Been going for 3 hours and 13 minutes. I'm gonna take a short break, stretch, rest my eyes, get something to drink. I recommend everyone does so, and we will get back to it shortly. Okay. Let's get back into it. Hope everyone got stretched and hydrated. Let's come over here and talk to Isolde.
So, you're finally back. Look, I've been patient, but you still owe me.
Okay, how much do I owe you?
It's not about the money, really. I wouldn't have given you the wedding ring on credit if you weren't so obviously in love. But if there isn't going to be a wedding, the least you can do is give the ring back. That was one of my best pieces.
Do you know what I did with it?
You went right out to give it to your fiancée. Don't you even remember where you left her? And after you told me that sweet story of how you met in Witchmist Grove, I can see why she left you.
I can persuade, intimidate, pay for the ring. Or, what was that story about my fiance?
How could you forget? It was the sweetest story I'd ever heard. You met at the full moon, under the biggest tree in Witchmist Grove, surrounded by fireflies. It was straight out of a storybook.
So she'll tell me where the wedding is.
Farewell.
If I pay her, persuade, or intimidate. Or I can go to Witchmist Grove. Now, I've been to Witchmist Grove while playing this file. I happened to walk by it and randomly died. I'm still not sure exactly how I was, nor did the people in chat that night know how exactly I died. I just died. So, we're gonna hope that that doesn't happen again. But, let's see. Mr. Grove is just right over here. Hi, random dragon. It's a regular dragon, not an ancient dragon, so I have no problem fighting it. Yes! Last time I killed a dragon like that, it was at the wrong angle. I wonder if that's a dragon from up there. Maybe I should check it out. Probably not, but... Okay, here's Witchmist Grove. Actually, I was hoping to get the ring back.
What? You want it for that hussy Esmeralda with the dark feathers, don't you? I won't let her have you.
So now I have to fight my fiance? She gave me brain right immediately. Gosh, isn't that amusing? Wedding ring and tag ribbon feathers that the repair supplies that I supposedly need. I do not condone killing your fiance. Just get that out there. Don't do it. So in any case, I got the wedding ring back. I did not have to consummate my love with the Hagraven. Burn what has to do with magic, right? Yeah. Gain 25 points from magicka. I have not enough magic as it is. Let's not be losing 25 more. And now we will go talk to Isolde with wedding ring in our inventory.
Mining is hard work.
Once I've made enough money trading with the Khajiit caravans, I'm going to buy the bannered mare from Hulda.
Here's the ring.
Excellent. Sorry it didn't work out. I know how excited you were for the wedding. You kept saying it would be a huge ceremony at Morvenskar. You said you even had some magic staff that would handle all of the guests.
So, Morvenskar is where I need to go to finish this Daedric quest. I'm actually going to pivot though. I am going to return to Markarth and work on the Forsworn Conspiracy. That's the last major quest I have to do in Markarth. I've done all sorts of other things.
You've actually done it. You found the Sibyl of the Bella.
Yeah, I found the Sibyl. She didn't have a head, but I found her.
Strong drink and clean room. This is the Silverblood Inn. I'll let you figure out who owns it by yourself.
Does one named Margaret stay here?
Ah, yes. Rented the nicest room we had for a whole month. I think she's sitting by the fire. Poor girl. Remember, ale is cheaper than blood in Markarth.
I'm sorry. I'm still a bit dizzy from everything.
What are you doing in Markarth?
Just visiting. I had some business here, that's all.
You're hiding something.
Was it that obvious? Damn. I must be losing my touch. I'm one of General Tullius's agents. I was sent to investigate the Treasury House and the Silverblood family. They own Sidna Mine, one of the toughest jails in Skyrim. I was hoping I could buy or steal the deed, but I don't think that's how things work here. Mark my words. Thonar Silverblood was behind that attack in the market. Somehow.
Need something?
Now, the other thing I can do is find evidence about Waylon.
You. I've seen you snooping around, asking questions. Back off. You don't want to know what happens to troublemakers here.
Here's better without the light. What happens? I'm curious.
Funny. This is your last warning, outsider. We keep the peace here. Stay out of our business.
Waylon lived in the Warrens.
The Warrens isn't a place for your type. What do you want?
Did you know Waylon?
Oh yes. I know everyone who sleeps in the Warrens. Kind of the one who passes the keys around. I guess someone else will be taking his room now.
I need the key to Waylon's room.
Sorry, but you don't exactly belong here.
It's important. Trust me.
Trust is hard to come by here. But all right. Until next time.
You can't train me to sneak, I know that much.
You don't want to be here. No one wants to.
Waylon's room. Come over to his chest. He has a note. Read Waylon's note. Waylon, you've been chosen to strike fear in the heart of the Nords. Go to the market tomorrow. You will know what to do. N. So at this point I will return to Eltrys and the Temple of Telos. After...
You've been digging around where you don't belong.
It's time you learned a lesson.
You first.
Let's go. Come on, let's see what you're made of.
Neither of us are doing much damage to the other. But I think I'm doing more to him.
That's your best,
I'm always happy to get light armor and levels up while doing brawls.
Damn
It's a pretty good way to do it too.
You won't get away from me.
I should make a ring specifically for brawls. Actually, I need to enchant a ring anyway. I'm not wearing a ring.
Son of a... I'm gonna kill you.
Take one of the 100 rings I've crafted and enchant it. Sometimes YouTube recommends my own videos to me, and I don't know why. He's not doing enough damage to me to outpace my healing.
You mangy piece of pit bait.
Talk, or I send you to the gods.
I was sent by Nepos the Nose. The old man hands out the orders. I was sent by Nepos the Nose. The old man hands out the orders. Nepos is in charge. That's all I know.
Okay, so I will return that to Eltrus. He said he would pay me for any information I had, and this is the only time you can return to him. Or the last time you can
Once
return
you've
to
found
him,
out
rather.
anything, come straight to me.
Margaret was investigating Thonar.
So the clues point to the treasury house then. That makes sense. Thonar is involved in every facet of the city. Here's the gold I promised. Keep following the trail and there will be more in it for you.
Waylon got his orders from Nepos.
Nepos the Nose? He's been in Markarth forever. And he's well respected among the natives of the Reach. Good work. Here's your gold. I have a feeling Nepos gets his own orders, though. If you find out, I'll have more for you. Keep your eyes and ears
So,
open.
if you do either of those two and then return to Ultras, the quest continues to its next stage. So if you want to see everything, you have to do both of these.
Can I help you?
First.
I'm sorry. We're only interested in helping our patrons.
I need to see Thonar.
I'm afraid he's asked not to be disturbed. He has important business.
He's expecting me.
I'm sorry to keep you. Head right in. I have records I need to tend to.
You just let old Nana know if you need anything. All right, dear?
If you haven't already grabbed it, there's a unusual gem back here, but I did.
What are you doing here? I told them no visitors.
I'm here to talk about Margaret.
Imperial agent. That's right, I knew. How many dogs is the Empire going to send after me? This is my business. My city. You Empire lovers should learn to stay out of it. Now get out!
Beatrice is scripted to die no matter what you do. You can't save her. She also often gets Yeah, I think it's
Cleared out, huh?
revived.
My wife. They killed her. Damn Madanach. Damn his forsworn backside.
Will you talk now?
Fine. You want to know what the Forsworn really are? They're my puppets. I have their king rotting in Sidna Mine. He was supposed to keep them under control.
You made a deal with the Forsworn?
When their uprising was crushed, I had Madanach brought to me. He was a wild animal, but a useful one. I offered him a stay from execution if he used his influence to deal with any annoyances that came up. Competitors, agents, idiots. So I've let him run his little Forsworn rebellion from inside Sidna Mine. Now he's out of control.
Sidna Mine?
My prison. The source of half the silver in Skyrim. The most secure prison in Tamriel.
Now.
No one escapes. I thought keeping Madanach down there would keep him under control.
The Forsworn have a king?
Madanach. The king in rags. While we were off fighting the elves in the Great War, Madanach was busy ruling over the Reach. Until Ulfric came and put them down.
Want me to take care of Madanach?
You already got what you wanted, you damn hound. This is your fault. You and Madanach are animals, and I'll see you both rot to death in Sidna Mine for this. Now get out of my house.
I didn't mean to steal that, but whatever. And now, the last bit. Go to Nepos Nose.
Can I help you?
Excuse me. What's your business here?
I'm here to see Nepos.
We haven't been expecting you, and the old man needs his rest. Come back some other time.
Wait. It's okay, my dear. Send me.
Yes, Nepos. You heard him. Go on in.
I'm sorry about my housekeeper. She's a little protective of me. Now, what is it you want?
I know about Waylon.
Ah, yes. You've proven to be a real bloodhound. Well, you've sniffed me out. I've been playing this game for almost 20 years. Sending the young to their deaths. All in the name of the Forsworn. And I'm tired. So tired.
Why?
Because my king told me to. Madanach. When the uprising fell at the hands of the Nords, they threw him in the mines. I don't know how, but he lives. I get his messages, and I hand out his orders without question.
Who's Madanach?
He is the king in rags, a man who once held all the Reach within his grip. He stokes the passions of the downtrodden in this city, directs them to kill the enemies of the Forsworn in our name. All from inside Sidna Mine, a Nord prison. The irony is quite thick.
You mentioned an uprising.
Markarth and the Reach are our lands. That is why we are the Forsworn. We cannot claim the home that is rightly ours. But then, during their war with the elves, we had our moment. We drove the Nords out of the Reach in a great uprising. Then Ulfric and his men came. Those of us who didn't run were executed, except for myself, my king, and a handful of others.
Why are you telling me all this?
My dear boy, what makes you think you're getting out of here alive? You were seen coming in. The girl at the door is a Forsworn agent masquerading as a maid. You aren't the first one to have gotten this far. You won't be the last. Ah, found you! Mercy!
Looks like I am getting out of here alive. Nebo Shadow Journal. I'll take a look at that. I grew guilt-ridden in my old age. So many of the young sent to their deaths, all in the name of the Forsworn, all in the name of Madanak, my king, who watches us from behind the iron bars of Sidnamine. How long have I served you? Since the uprising against the Nords? Was there ever a time when all that violence hasn't overshadowed our destinies? What choice do I have but to do as I am instructed? I never read the Red Eagle book, even though I was doing that quest. Okay, so now I return to Eltrus.
What do you need?
And instead I encounter a
We
guard.
warned you, but you just had to go and cause trouble. Now you have to pin all these recent murders on you. Silence witnesses. Work, work, work.
What did you do to Eltrus?
Same thing we do with all the other natives who want to change things around here. We had a nice little deal going between Thonar and Madanak, until you and Eltrus started snooping around.
Eltrus is dead.
Well, you wanted to find the man responsible for those killings. You'll have plenty of time with the King in Rags when you're in Sidnamine.
Fine, I'll come quietly.
You'll never see the sun again. You hear me? No one escapes Sidnamine. No one.
All right, prisoner. Eyes front. You're in Sidnamine now, and we expect you to earn your keep. There's no resting your hide in a cell in this prison. Here you work. You'll mine ore until you start throwing up silver bars. You got it?
I'm sorry, I'm a little deaf in this ear.
Don't get smart with me. I'm in charge. You keep it up, I'll have your toes cut off. All right, open her up. Now you, get down there.
What are you in for, new blood?
Nothing. I'm innocent.
Innocent? So was I, for the first one. The other murders were all me, though. My advice? Serve your time at the pickaxe and get out. You don't want to end up getting a shiv in the guts over a bottle of skooma.
Where's Madanak?
If you're asking, that means you're the new lifer. Tough luck, friend. Those guards sold you out, but good. No one talks to Madanak, I'm afraid. Not without getting past Borkul the Beast. And you don't want to talk to Borkul the Beast.
Borkul the Beast?
Madanak's guard. Big, even for an orc. Heard he ripped a man's arm off and beat him to death with it. He's old-fashioned like that.
A shiv?
Small blade, easy to hide. I mean, sure, you could just swing a pickaxe into someone's face, but people tend to see that coming. Got a problem with a prisoner? Get a shiv. Here Grisvar has a spare, if you could get him to part with it.
Where are the guards?
They come in here once a week to clean out the bodies, grab any ore we've mined, and beat down the troublemakers. That's the only time when we get food, too. And if there's not enough ore mined up, we don't get any.
What are you in for?
A Nord nobleman I served was stabbed in the night. Wasn't me, but I knew I'd be blamed. So I ran, joined the Forsworn, started killing, got caught. Now I'm here.
Skooma? What's that?
Bottles of moon sugar. Khajiit use it as a pick-me-up. A good way to pass the time. Prisoners smuggle the stuff in. Only currency we have down here.
Why did you join the Forsworn?
Because life was better under the old ways. No Nords and their laws. One day the Forsworn will paint the walls of Markarth in their blood. Mm-hmm.
The new meat. So soft, tender. What was it like killing your first one, huh?
Exciting. I felt the rush of blood and smiled.
A true killer like me. The gods put us here to fill their halls with souls. You'll fit in fine down here.
I need to see Madanak.
You want to talk to the king in rags? Fine. But first you gotta pay the toll. How about you get me a shiv? Not that I need one, but it's nice to have one in case I need to do some shaving.
I'll pay the toll later.
That's right. Turn around and leave. You serve your time by digging, so dig.
What are you in for?
Murder, banditry, assault, theft, and lollygagging.
How long have you been here?
Guards brought me in about 12 years ago. Was running a good group of bandits up until then. But these Forsworn, they're nothing like the men I cobbled together. They're real killers.
So it's easy enough to persuade him or beat him in a brawl. But I'll go through the quest and see what interest there is.
I was sent here because someone said I was a Forsworn. I'm innocent. The Nords framed me. I was nowhere near that murder weapon.
What are you in for?
Guards say I murdered someone. I was just sleeping off some meat in my aunt's house. That didn't stop them from arresting me. I don't even know who they said I killed.
How long have you been here?
A couple of years. I wasn't Forsworn when I came, but I joined up when I got in. Easier that way.
Jarl decided I was too much of a problem. Threw me in here with the Forsworn.
What are you in for?
The first time, thieving. The second time, thieving. The third time, thieving. It kind of keeps going like that.
How long have you been here?
First it was 6 months. Then a year. Then 2 years. Now I'm in for life.
I need a shiv.
Ah, you want protection? I can get you what you need. Maybe you could do something for me first. Duak has a bottle of skooma. Finest distilled moon sugar. I'm shaking just thinking about it.
I'll get it for you.
Thank you, friend. Don't worry. I'll have that shiv ready for you. All right, then.
Don't reach for a shiv around me or we'll both regret it. Don't do that!
I like to make sure I get this silver
What do you
one down
want?
here.
I've digging to do.
What are you in for?
I don't want to talk about it.
How long have you been here?
Enough.
He's not one for talking. But there is a good reason for that. We'll get to it. I want to see the story of the people down here. I know I could have passed the persuasion check to get Borkle the Beast to let me by. Probably have enough health to win the brawl as well. Alright, Duak. There's a biller here. Doesn't
Other
trade
prisoners
anything.
get suspicious when we talk to each other, so keep it down.
What are you in for?
I'm a Forsworn. One of our raids went bad and I got captured. Would have been fine dying for the Reach with my kinsmen, but the Silver Bloods want their ore mine, so they threw me in here.
How long have you been here?
Year 7, I think. Surprised I haven't cut my own throat out by now, but something keeps me going.
I hear you have some skooma.
You give me one more look, and I cut you open. That skooma's mine.
I need some, badly.
Getting the shakes, huh? All right, take it. Old gods keep you. All right then.
So now if I take Gruzvar the Skooma, I have your skooma.
Here's your shiv. Promise you won't ever use it on me, okay? Until next time.
And now I go back to talk to Borkle the Beast again.
You serve your time by digging, so dig.
Need to see Mudnock.
Ready to pay the toll? 1 shiv.
Here's your shit. You know what? I got the shiv. Mudnock is expecting me.
Fine. Go on in. But don't try anything in there. Modernok knows more than you think.
I get to keep the shiv now.
Well, well, look at you. The Nords have turned you into an animal. A wild beast, caged up and left to go mad. So, my fellow beast, what do you want? Answers about the Forsworn? Revenge for trying to have you killed?
I want my freedom.
Your freedom? Yes. But even if you were to escape Sidna Mine, your name would still be stained with all that blood. You're one of us now, you see? A slave. The boot of the Nords stepping on your throat. Maybe if you understood that, I could help you.
Understand how?
There's a man named Breg inside these mines. Besides me, he's been here the longest. Tell him I sent you. Ask him why he's here. I want you to know how widespread the injustice of Markarth is.
I have a question about the Forsworn.
This was our land. We were here first. Then the Nords came and put chains on us, forbid us from worshipping our gods. Some of us refused to bow. We knew the old ways would lead us back to having a kingdom of our own. That is who we are. The Forsworn. Criminals in our own lands, and we will cut a bloody hole into the Reach until we are free.
I want to know about Donar.
I had Markarth. My men and I drove the Nords out. We had won. So we thought. Retribution was swift. I was captured, quickly tried, and sentenced to death. But my execution never came. Dhonar's Silverblood stopped it. He wanted the Forsworn at his call, that I would point their rage at his enemies and spare his allies. And I have. Humiliating at first, but I knew he would let his guard down eventually, that he would come to trust I was under control. Our vengeance will come.
So I will talk to Breg at least.
I left behind my daughter, Uale, when I was taken.
I killed her.
Don't reach for a shiv around me or we'll both regret it.
Madanak asked me to hear your story.
My story, huh? Everyone in Sidna Mine has a tale. Let's hear yours first. When was the first time you felt chains around your wrists?
I can say it was in Helgen. I was being sent to the executioner. Young, I've always been known to get into trouble or none of your business. I will say it was in Helgen.
So you know what it's like to have your life in someone else's hands. Why should they get to decide? Isn't judgment for the gods? Do you have any family? Anyone waiting for you on the outside?
I have friends, only family I need.
I had a daughter once. She'd be 23 this year. Married to some hot-headed silver worker, or maybe on her own, learning the herb trade. The Nords didn't care who was and who wasn't involved in the Forsworn uprising. I had spoken to Madanak once. That was enough. But my little Aethra didn't want to see her papa leave her. She pleaded to the Jarl to take her instead. And after they made me watch as her head rolled off the block, they threw me in here anyway to dig up their silver.
I'm sorry to hear what happened to you.
My daughter is the one who needs your pity. I'm just a poor Forsworn whose only regret
is not killing more Nords before I was locked up.
Think your story justifies the murders the Forsworn have committed?
I'm not Monadnock. I was never a leader of the Forsworn. The only anger I can justify is my own. But every family in the Reach has a story like mine. There are no innocent onlookers in this struggle, just the guilty and the dead.
So his story truly is tragic. And at this point, I have a choice to make.
You're a slave, just like us.
I talked to Brig.
Yeah, imagine hearing a story like that over and over. Each time a different family, each time a different injustice. Your meddling above ground reminded me of how removed I've been from the struggle. My men and I should be in the hills, fighting.
So, I can escape with them, or I can escape without them. If I escape with them, I get an armor set, a Forsworn armor set, enchanted, and they will go to Druidak Redoubt, where the Forsworn map was, and take up residence there, and they will be non-hostile. Or I can escape without them by killing Madanak. The rest of the Forsworn will stay in here, and I get the thanks of the Silverblood family. If helping Madanak and his men escape made all Forsworn non-hostile, then I would do it, but it's only the ones that single camp.
Remember, it was the... You're back. Have you done what I asked? Yeah, you're meddling above ground.
So, spare me from your speeches.
You know, I'm almost beginning to like you, but you haven't earned your place out of here yet. Have you met Grisvar the Unlucky? He's rightly named, and he's also a thief and a snitch. He's outlived his minor usefulness. Take care of him, and then we can leave Sidna Mine for good.
I can kill Grisvar the Unlucky.
Our vengeance will come.
Or I can kill Madanak.
Yeah! What do you think you're doing?
Take his key. Read his note. I promised you all we would escape Sidna Mine together, and I have found a way. If I die before I can show it to you, then search the cells near my room. Use my key. There is a tunnel that leads into the city that you can use. So, now I can escape Sidna Mine. It doesn't say that I read his note. But it doesn't really matter. So the way out is to come through here. Now, if you are a mage, this escape is very, very easy. If you are anything besides a mage, you don't have any of your equipment. And that may mean that enemies in here may be difficult to defeat. Especially if you're like used to having smithed improved gear. It may not be so easy to make your way out. Fortunately, my sneak skill is not dependent on equipment. It's level 100 anyway. so I don't really have to deal with anything that I don't want to deal with. That will kill the spiders. The spiders are not a problem. The problem is in this room. There are 2 dwarven spheres. And I do not fancy fighting dwarven spheres without my equipment. So I will instead use my sneak to pass through this room undetected. Or at least relatively so. I did not put up a muffle, which means that it probably heard me walking around down here. But since I didn't get fully detected, it went back up. And I'll be able to get around. If you help the Forsworn, you'll be met by one of them right around here, who will give you all of the gear that was taken from you when you were imprisoned. But since we didn't help the Forsworn, we have to actually exit.
My eyes inside Sidna Mine tell me that Madanak is dead. You've done a great service to the Silver Blood family. I've had the Jarl officially pardon you and take care of a few other loose ends.
You and your thugs had me arrested in the first place.
And you've proven that was the best move I could have made. Don't give me that look. You're free to go. Here, how about a little token for your efforts? My family's ring and all the things the guards confiscated from you when you were jailed. Now, if you'll excuse me, I have to figure out how we're going to fill our recently emptied mine.
So I do get all my stuff back. And he also gives me the Silverblood family ring, which has fortified smithing on it.
The Silverbloods pay their debts. You have my thanks.
I can get some unique dialogue from people.
I oversee Markarth's smelter. Worker gets out of line, I get him back in line.
You wanted to thank me for killing Neville's Nose?
Very good. But you've created a debt between us. Here, take this. We're even now. Now our business together is done.
I'll be damned. Someone who actually escaped Sidna Mine. You're the talk of the Warrens.
What was it like, Sidna Mine? We've all been talking about your escape and being pardoned after. Amazing.
Yes, there's plenty of dialogue from various people throughout town.
Holmes. I said Holmes, you backbiter. Give a crippled worker a helping hand.
I believe anyone was dumb enough to mistake you for a forsworn agent.
You're at the Mirror's Feast, weren't you?
Don't go talking about that. Only the dinner guests can know. Come back when you need more meat.
I heard about you being pardoned. What were the guards thinking taking you in?
I'm well liked in this town.
Everyone's been talking about you. The guards will have to answer for throwing an innocent person in Sidna Mine.
You're at the Mirror's Feast, weren't you?
Shh! You mustn't speak about such things away from the shrine. Only you and your dinner guests can know.
I'm the keeper of the ring. I make the rules now.
I know your kind.
Come on in. The Silverblood Inn has plenty of strong drink and...
Need something?
Unlike my husband Clapper, I watch after our guests.
Oh, it's you. Sorry to hear about your imprisonment. I'm sure the guards didn't mean to throw you in jail.
I would like to perform here.
Of course.
Let's do the flutes this time. And let's make it song 3.
Need something?
The mercenary here has
I'm what
been
you
forced
call a
tag.
soldier of fortune. Make me an offer.
My father, Klepper, is the one you want to talk to. I just clean
You a
up.
fighting man? How about a little bet?
So where do you work?
Arnleaf and Sons Trading Company. I'm a porter. Just some muscle hired to move heavy packages. But we don't get any shipments in. Forsworn attack every caravan. So all I do is sit
Yeah, I
here.
went and recovered one of the shipments. Said something about a bet?
I'm drunk, and it's been a while since I had a good fight. 100 septums says I can. That's the spirit.
My
Let's
mother and
go.
father yell a lot.
Drive that
The old-fashioned brawl.
Never should have come here.
To give him a chance to stand up. He's no better than Dresden.
Keep those hands up. Damn you. Everybody pushes me around. Well, no more. Just stand still.
Hit the one in the middle.
That's all you've got? I'll raise a cup to your grave. That's your best, huh? Keep those hands up.
Just keep pushing that trigger.
I'll try and make this quick.
I'll take care of him eventually. He'll give me gold and he'll also be available to be a follower.
Oh, you just gonna fight back. Everybody pushes me around. Well, no more. Stand there, take it, fight back.
I should have made that ring. It saved me some time.
Wait, I can still fight.
Somebody help!
You lost. Give me my money.
Fair fight. Here you are.
Unlike my husband Klepper, I watch after our guests.
Oh,
What was that you
some reformer.
This is the silver blood.
I'm done for now.
Thank you. Here, this is for you. I'll show you to your room.
Oh, he gave me 26 gold. Really haven't done that many. I haven't performed in the Leaking Skeever even though I'm already the Thane of Haffingar.
What do you need, handsome?
But there is a quest that will take me to Solitude that I'm thinking of. Actually, a few.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
I'll sleep an hour in the stone bed. And now that I've done yet more, I'm going to talk to the Jarl himself, finally. I've talked to his housecarl, I've talked to his steward, I've done all sorts of things.
Blood and silver, friend. Blood and silver.
All throughout town. Everyone loves me. Even Kelsama. He doesn't know that I'm the one who broke into his museum.
Doesn't matter if they're in the city. We fight them.
There are so few pleasures in life as fine as your company.
They live here to
Stay out of trouble, Elf.
That's what I'm telling you.
You're someone who can get things done.
I'm Igmund's uncle as well as his steward.
By killing Madanak, you freed Markarth from his hidden tyranny. On behalf of the city, I thank you.
Has the war been hard on Markarth?
It all started here, this rebellion. When the Empire lost the Reach during the Great War, we became desperate. We promised a group of Nord militia free worship in exchange for their help retaking the hold. Then the elves found out about it. We were forced to arrest all of them. Ulfric Stormcloak, their leader, used the whole thing as proof that the Empire had abandoned Skyrim. The rebels called it the Markarth Incident. It was the founding day for the Stormcloaks, and where this war really started.
Dragons have returned to Skyrim.
Yes, I know. We have some advantages if they come here. The city is built into the mountainside, so it's hard to reach into, even from the skies. And everything is made of stone, even the beds. We'll have no trouble from Dragon's Fire here.
Why did you arrest the Nord militia?
The White Gold Concordant. Our treaty with the elves after the Great War forbids free worship of Talos. But that's what we promised Ulfric and his men. It seems foolish looking back, but at the time we were hoping the elves wouldn't find out. So when they did find out, it was either we arrest Ulfric and the militia, or enter into yet another war with the Aldmeri Dominion. The choice was clear, and now Ulfric threatens the thinly veiled peace we sacrificed so much for.
The Empire lost the Reach before? How?
When the Aldmeri Dominion invaded the Imperial City, the Legion all but turned a blind eye to the other provinces. Many of the disgruntled natives of the Reach used the opportunity to depose the Empire and founded what they called an independent kingdom. It was little more than a chaotic uprising, but the Reach was removed from Imperial authority for 2 years before we reclaimed it. But the leaders of the uprising refused our offers of peace. They fled into the hills and became the Forsworn.
I'd like to purchase a home in your city.
I don't know you, and I don't sell what precious property we have to outsiders. But if you're willing to work, and you prove to be reliable, I might deem you worthy to live here. My steward will handle things from there.
You're the Jarl, I'm looking for work.
Are you a sellsword? I don't like your kind. No honor, no loyalty, unreliable. But I can't turn away a potential ally in these times. Let's see if you're better than a common mercenary. My scouts have tracked down one of the Forsworn leaders, hiding out in their blood-soaked camps. Deal with them.
It will be done.
We will see.
Serpent's Bluff Redoubt.
Understand?
I think I will take care of Serpent's Bluff Redoubt. But as far as returning to Egmond and finishing up becoming Thane of the Reach, I will save that for next time. So I will take out the camp. I will check out what's going on at Lakeview Manor in terms of furnishings. And then I will head back to Whiterun, select a book or two to read to end the stream, and that will be it. I'm going to drop a save, and then next time I'll start off with finishing becoming Thane of the Reach, buying the house, then I'll finish A Night to Remember, and we'll see where to go from there. Maybe more Daedric quests, maybe becoming Thane of another hold. All depends on how it feels on Friday. Like most Forsworn camps, there's an outside area and an inside area. Alright, I'll kill this guy while my unicorn's kind of blocking the way to that other enemy. They summoned a flame match now. I'll just shoot you with arrows.
Alright, that finishes off the ones out here. There's a forge over here, which maybe want to check if there was any ore, but it doesn't appear like there was. Oh, there's a brighter heart out here too. I didn't even think. Ebony war axe and glass war axe and blaze. The looter knows that my unicorn is wild. I was completely prepared to run away. Okay, now we'll head into the interior of Serpent's Bluff. The Madmen of the Reach.
That's your...
So the leader here is actually not a briar heart, but in fact a head raven.
Nothing here after all.
So this is locked, and what unlocks it is this plate on here. Now, even if you could stand on it and keep it that way, I don't trigger pressure plates myself. So you gotta put something on there. I'll choose this guy's body. One last way out. The chest is over here. Master Robes Restoration. Slaughterfish eggs. I'll drop off the wooden bowl. Twin Secrets is an enchanting skill book that I've already read. There's a button here. And hitting that button will allow you to come back out to Skyrim. So not a large interior area. Alright, as I said, next thing I will do before I end the stream is check in with Lakeview Manor. We came by it briefly and saw it under attack from a giant.
What do you need, my friend?
I need to make some improvements to the house.
I'll see to it at once.
My chickens died. Or
All
one
right,
of my
then.
chickens died. So we'll get to replace it. Let's take a look at how the main hall is filling up in terms of furnishings. Um, looks like there may be a little bit more than the last time I was here, but it looks like we've still got a few things back here to finish up. Over here, we got some fair number of things, including the large chandelier that would hang in the middle to still do. But it looks like we do have the arcane enchanter. We have the beds over here where the steward and housecarl usually sleep. We have the big bed over here. So I can use this as a place to sleep if I so desire. So it's coming along. It's not done yet, but things are getting done. I might bring, like, if nothing else, nails and iron out here, or iron ingot out here. Make some nails and speed it along a little bit. But it's not necessary for me to do right now.
Good afternoon. Farewell.
Okay, so now I will return to Whiterun and select a few books. I think what I'm going to do is read the Red Eagle books that relate to the quest, and Brief History of the Empire Volume 2. Brief History of the Empire Volume 2, and then come down to come all the way down to R. Red Eagle's right. Actually, Legend of Red Eagle is the other one. At least I thought it was. Did I not actually take a copy of the book? No, because it's the Legend of Red Eagle. Okay. So let's get into my usual chair. If you came to the stream, whether you chatted or looked, thank you for stopping by. If you are watching the archive later on YouTube, thank you for checking it out. Whether it is morning, afternoon, or evening for you, I hope it is good. And let's start with the shorter bit. Red Eagle's right. Having bathed the blade in human blood, presented at Rebel's cairn together with her sacrifice and intone, Lord Red Eagle, Ancient One, first and foremost among Reachmen, heed the call of your people. Still we fight for freedom, still our blades are dark with blood. Turn your gaze upon us, and grant us your blessing anew. I renew the ancient covenant. When at last our lands are free, we shall return, your sword of victory in hand. Then arise, O Great One, from your honored tomb. Reclaim thy stolen throne. Rule over us, High Lord of the Reach, forevermore. And then the legend. Let me save in case it tries to start the quest again. The Legend of Red Eagle by Trudane Dren, Archivist of Winterhold. This tale was transcribed from the memory of Clarice Vienne, student of Winterhold. Elements of the legend suggest a date circa First Era 1030, though as with any oral tradition, much of it is likely a later anachronism. Curiously, stories of a similar king and his legendary blade appear in other ancient myths of the Reach. Long ago, a child was born in the Sundered Hills. They named him Phelan, which means Red Eagle in the tongue of the Reach, for the screeching bird call that greeted his birth, and the crimson blooms on the autumn hills. Thus began his legend, Reach Child, born under auspicious skies, his very name the color of blood. 10 kings ruled the Reach in those days, and though men were free, the people were scattered and warred amongst themselves. The augurs foresaw the boy's destiny, a warrior without peer, first and foremost Lord of the Reach, chosen to unite all under his name. Phelan grew in years and strength, and it seemed the prophecy would be fulfilled. The banner of the Red Eagle was raised along the cliffs of the Reach, and his people prospered. Then came Hestra, Empress of the South, riding to war. One by one the kings stood before her. One by one they fell aside, bending knee in imperial bargains or slaughtered on the battlefield. Her legions came at last to the sundered hills, and envoys were sent to bargain for their surrender. Phelan refused to yield the freedom of his people, but the elders were afraid, cast him out, and accepted the imperial yoke. Thus was stolen by the foreign invaders his land, his people, his very name. In the years that followed, Red Eagle became known as the untamed spirit of the Reach, unbowed, unbroken, stained by the blood of his foes. He gathered loyal Reachmen to himself, those who clung to the old ways, who yearned for freedom, and forged a new nation. Together they fell upon the occupiers and the traitors by night, disappearing into the cliffs and caves each morn, evading capture. It was not enough. For every Imperial patrol and garrison they wiped out, yet more seemed to march from the green south to replace them. One night, under a cloud-choked sky, the men of the Red Eagle warmed themselves over damp fires of smoldering moss. A huddled, shambling figure came to them, cloaked in rags, face cowled. Though his men mocked and cast stones at the stranger, Phelan sensed something and beckoned. The cowl was thrown back in the dim light, and she revealed herself to be one of the ancient and venerable hag-ravens. She offered power for a price, and a pact was made. Thus was brokered to the witch, his heart, his will, his humanity. From that day forth, his was a spirit of vengeance, pitiless and beyond remorse. The rebels grew in strength and numbers, and none could stand against them. Phelan's eyes burned coldly in those days, black opals reflecting a mind not entirely his own. 2 years passed, and the foreigners were all but driven from the Reach. Such peace could not last, however, and a great host fell upon them, a swift army of invaders unlike any before. For a fortnight, Hestra's generals laid siege to Red Eagle's stronghold, till he himself came forth for battle, alone and robed in nothing but his righteous fury. 1,000 foreigners fell before his flaming sword, and the enemy was routed. Yet, when night fell, so too did he. The warriors who came to him said Phelan's eyes were clear again on that final night. He was taken to the place prepared for him, a tomb hidden deep within the rock. With his remaining strength he presented his sword to his people and swore an oath. Fight on, and when at last the Reach is free, his blade should be returned, that he might rise and lead them again. Thus was given for his people, his life, his dream, his sword. But when every debt is repaid in blood, these he shall reclaim once more. And finally, Brief History of the Empire, Volume 2. By Stronach Cathoj III, Imperial Historian. Volume 1 of this series described in brief the lives of the first 8 emperors of the Septim dynasty, beginning with the glorious Tiber Septim and ending with his great-great-great-great-grandniece Kintyra II. Kintyra's murder in Glenpoint while in captivity is considered by some to be the end of the pure strain of Septim blood in the imperial family. Certainly it marks the end of something significant. Uriel III not only proclaimed himself Emperor of Tamriel, but also Uriel Septim III, taking the eminent surname as a title. In truth, his surname was Mantiarcho from his father's line. In time, Uriel III was deposed and his crimes reviled, but the tradition of taking the name Septim as a title for the Emperor of Tamriel did not die with him. For 6 years, the War of the Red Diamond, which takes its name from the Septim family's famous badge, tore the empire apart. The combatants were the 3 surviving children of Pelagius II, Potema, Sepphoris, and Magnus, and their various offspring. Potema, of course, supported her son Uriel III, and had the combined support of all of Skyrim and northern Morrowind. With the efforts of Sepphoris and Magnus, however, the province of High Rock turned coat. The provinces of Hammerfell, Somerset Isle, Valenwood, Elsewhere, and Blackmarsh were divided in their loyalty, but most kings supported Sepphoris and Magnus. In 3rd Era 127, Uriel III was captured at the Battle of Ichadag in Hammerfell. En route to his trial in the Imperial City, a mob overtook his prisoner's carriage and burned him alive within it. His captor and uncle continued on to the Imperial City, and by common acclaim was proclaimed Sepphoris I, Emperor of Tamriel. Sepphoris' reign was marked by nothing but war. By all accounts he was a kind and intelligent man, but what Tamriel needed was a great warrior, and he, fortunately, was that. It took an additional 10 years of constant warfare for him to defeat his sister Potema, the so-called Wolf Queen of Solitude who died in the siege of her city-state in the year 137. Sepphoris survived his sister by only 3 years. He never had time during the war years to marry, so it was his brother, the 4th child of Pelagius II, who assumed the throne. The Emperor Magnus was already elderly when he took up the imperial diadem, and the business of punishing the traitorous kings of the War of the Red Diamond drained much of his remaining strength. Legend accuses Magnus' son and heir Pelagius III of patricide, but that seems highly unlikely, for no other reason than that Pelagius was king of Solitude following the death of Potema, and seldom visited the imperial city. Pelagius III, sometimes called Pelagius the Mad, was proclaimed emperor in the 145th year of the Third Era. Almost from the start, his eccentricities of behavior were noted at court. He embarrassed dignitaries, offended his vassal kings, and on one occasion marked the end of an imperial grand ball by attempting to hang himself. His long-suffering wife was finally awarded the regency of Tamriel, and Pelagius III was sent to a series of healing institutions and asylums until his death in 3rd Era 153 at the age of 34. The Empress Regent of Tamriel was proclaimed Empress Catariah I upon the death of her husband. Some who do not mark the end of the Septim bloodline with the death of Kentira II consider the ascendancy of this dark elf woman the true mark of its decline. Her defenders, on the other hand, assert that though Catariah was not descended from Tiber, the son she had with Pelagius was, so the imperial chain did continue. Despite Risha's assertions to the contrary, Catariah's 46-year reign was one of the most celebrated in Tamriel's history. Uncomfortable in the imperial city, Catariah traveled extensively throughout the empire, such as no emperor ever had since Tiber's day. She repaired much of the damage that previous emperors' broken alliances and bungled diplomacy created. The people of Tamriel came to love their empress far more than the nobility did. Catariah's death in a minor skirmish in Blackmarsh is a favorite subject of conspiracy-minded historians. The sage Montalius's discovery, for instance, of a disenfranchised branch of the Septim family and their involvement with the skirmish is a revelation indeed. When Castnider assumed the throne upon the death of his mother, he was already middle-aged. Only half-elven, he aged like a Breton. In fact, he had left the rule of Wayrust to his half-brother Uriel due to poor health. Nevertheless, as the only true blood relation of Pelagius, and thus Tiber, he was pressed into accepting the throne. To no one's surprise, the Emperor Castnider's reign did not last long. In 2 years he joined his predecessors in eternal slumber. Uriel Lariat, Castnider's half-brother, and the child of Catariah I and her imperial consort Galaver Lariat, after the death of Pelagius III, left the kingdom of Wayrest to reign as Uriel IV. Legally, Uriel IV was a septim. Cass Snyder had adopted him into the royal family when he had become king of Wayrest. Nevertheless, to the council and the people of Tamriel, he was a bastard child of Catariah. Uriel did not possess the dynamism of his mother, and his long 43-year reign was a hotbed of sedition. Uriel IV's story is told in the third volume of this series.